Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the last day of Collegiate Nationals. We are day 4 of 4. Today we will be expecting to see the 90 to 100 kilo and plus women's lifting today. My name is Benjamin, and today joining me.
And my name is Joel. We are both from Atlanta, Georgia. We are excited to get this ball rolling.
Starting up, platform 1, we have Catherine Obi from University of North Texas, going for an opener of 120.
And on platform 3, we have Natalie Vega from Florida International University, opening with 110 kilos. And on platform 4, we have Macy Pago from the Ragin' Cajuns with 120 kilo squat.
Platform 2, we have Sonia Zamora from William Jewell College, getting set with 120 keys for her opener.
And if you are keeping up with us on LiftingCast, you'll notice on our platform 3 at least, and potentially our platform 4, we have both raw and equipped powerlifting. And so would you like to go into more about what raw versus equipped is?
Yeah, so with raw, you're going to see knee sleeves and belt, and that is it. Maybe no knee sleeves or no belt even. But with equipped, you're going to see some fancy stuff, such as knee wraps and a squat suit.
And some of the challenges faced with raw versus equipped lifting is that equipped lifting, you tend to see a lot more missed attempts, but in equipped lifting, you also see missed attempts go up, and they'll tend to go higher than what they would normally do, versus raw lifting, where if someone misses an attempt, it's more commonplace to retake that attempt.
And like Ethan mentioned yesterday, it's going to be more of the conservative. It's going to be more conservative to retake your attempt, especially as a raw lifter, and it is always smarter to be conservative here.
But with equipped lifting, I guess the beauty of it is that anything can change because it's so technical, and so a lot of things can go wrong, but a lot of things can also go right, versus raw lifting, it's kind of easier to break through those maybe issues with technique.
And here's Ariel Frank going for 130 keys on platform 1. Solid squat from her.
We have Raven on platform 4 from Missouri Valley College in the all-purple knee wraps and shirt.
Platform 2, we have Megan from Penn State University going for 125 for her opening. A deep squat from Megan on platform 2.
And fun fact about Megan is that it is her 3rd year doing powerlifting.
We'd love to see it.
And if you are watching, you may notice that the lifting belts that the lifters are using they look kind of different, not even just by color, but by the locking mechanism. You'll notice that some lifters opt for a prong and some lifters opt for a lever. Would you like to go more into why a lifter would choose one or the other?
So that lever belt is just going to be very convenient, as most of the time where their lever is placed is where.
And so one of the main differences between lever and prong is that lever tends to be more convenient, but levers also have much bigger range as far as how tight you can get the belt. And prong just does prong, you can get it as tight as lever, but it is definitely more challenging to do so.
Very much more challenging, and you'll see oftentimes behind the bit or maybe off to the side that the handlers are giving that extra tug on that prong belt.
We have Sophia on platform 3 from Ohio State University with that nice little red, I think that's a bow tie on her belt. Now platform 4, we have Destiny from William Jewell College.
Deep squat from Destiny.
And fun fact about Destiny is she played volleyball in high school.
A lot of these athletes are multi-sport athletes and coming from different backgrounds.
And a lot of these powerlifting athletes have also likely played a sport in high school. Some of the more common sports I have noticed is track and field, football, volleyball, and wrestling as far as high school sports go.
Great squat from Yesenia on platform 3, getting her 3 white lights.
And on platform 2, we have Oriana from University of Wisconsin Stout, making easy work of 130 kilos.
Very fast squat for the Raging Cajun Anna Moore on platform 4, getting her a good lift. And here we have Georgia native on platform 2, Amy, going for 130 for her opener.
On platform 3, we have Jalen coming out with 180 from Northeastern University. Shout out to Coach Kate from Northeastern University. And Jalen makes easy work of that 180 kilos.
And a great squat from Amy. See how the judges give it to her. Ooh, a no lift, unfortunately.
On platform 4, we have Lindsay coming out from Sam Houston State University. This is her 5th year of equipped powerlifting.
Here's Brianna Perez of East Central University. Unfortunately, a fail on platform 1. Hopefully she finds what's wrong with her technique. She does have 2 other attempts to get a score on the board.
And when lifters miss a lift, they can, like I said, stay with the same weight, or if they are in a competitive weight class and have a shot at the podium, they may go up and they may want to try to make up ground for the lift that they failed. It is a very risky strategy, but if you are in that podium spot, you do want to have the best shot at winning.
Not only that, but we've got some insight from handlers previous who said that if they are very, very confident and if they can fix that technique issue, then just maybe we'll go up.
And athlete feedback for the coach is very important for this in this kind of situation, to where if they missed it maybe on a technicality like rushing a command or potentially some double bounce at the top, they may be smart to even go up from that.
Amelia Day on platform 3, part of the Raging Cajuns, having a bit of a shaky walkout for her first attempt.
And you can see with equipped lifting, they have to be so much more careful. The absolute weight on the bar is significantly higher than some of the raw lifters that we have today.
And she's going to get 3 white lights for the Raging Cajuns.
And with equipped lifting, if you have been watching powerlifting for some time, you'll notice that some lifters opt to wear a suit with their wraps, and some lifters opt to wear a singlet with their wraps. And so there are some differences in how you would wrap an equipped lifter versus a raw with wraps lifter. A raw with wraps lifter, they tend to have wraps covering more of the leg, and equipped, they tend to have wraps more concentrated around the knee joints.
Here on platform 1, we have Georgia native Narda Sagala going for 170, very fast for her.
A little smile at the top as well.
She seems to be very confident about that.
It was Samantha coming out on platform 4 from Northeastern with 185 keys on her back. We are now at the top of second attempts on platform 1.
Squats are flying, so make sure you are paying attention in case your favorite athlete is out there on platform. We have Jennifer Garcia on platform 2 going for 162.5 for her first attempt. A smooth opener for Jennifer. But a no lift. Now, we've been seeing more and more no lifts on these first attempts. Can you go a little bit into detail on why?
Sometimes when you miss a lift, there can be a variety of different reasons. One of them may be you simply weren't practicing to competition standard in training. Another reason may be just a pretty harsh weight cut. There's a few big methods of weight cutting, most notably water cutting and gut cutting. And water cutting, if done improperly, can really tank your performance. And as well as the recomposition process in which you need to kind of gain the weight back to where you were training at. And so if you mess up that recomposition process, it can really affect how you lift. And the recomposition process is even more important for equip lifting because these lifters need to have their squat suits and wraps feel a certain way. And so if they are either too bloated or too underweight, their squat suit can either be so tight that they can't even get it up, or they can be too loose and they won't get the adequate support from the squat suit.
Here's Brianna Perez going for a reattempt on her opener of 142.5 keys on platform 1.
We have Maggie coming out with 122.5 keys on her back on platform 2, rocking the A7 singlet and A7 comp tee.
A7 just released their deflection collection on Friday. You can get that now at a7.co.
Now, if you'll notice on platform 4, we have a guest lifter, Zena Flores. Would you like to go into more detail as to why someone may be registered as a guest lifter?
So one of the reasons why Zena will be registered as a guest lifter is because she missed weight, unfortunately. And because she missed weight, she can not register a total for her team of University of Texas at Austin. And that's going to be crucial as Collegiate Nationals is also a team sport. Powerlifting is mainly an individual sport as you're competing for yourself, but here at CNETS, you're competing for your college.
And we have Trinity Ruiz on platform 3 making easy work of 237.5. That is a good lift for her.
A deep squat from 2-2 on platform 2. It's a great lift from her.
As unfortunately a no lift for Zena on platform 4. It seems like there was some depth issues at play. And we have Carson Oliver coming out on platform 3 with a staggering 255 keys on her back. And we can hear Midland just getting absolutely wild in the crowd. Midland always brings the energy.
Here's Zakia Johnson on platform 4 representing Louisiana Tech. She's going to go for 205 keys. It's going to be 450 pounds for her first attempt.
And we have Amy coming back on platform 2, going up from her opener from 130 to 135. It seems that her coach was confident enough to bump up to her second attempt and try and go for a heavier second instead of retaking that opener.
Pretty risky, but it is high risk, high reward.
And Aisha makes easy work of 262.5 keys, and that is a good lift for her. She is representing Blue Mountain Christian College.
A deeper squat from Amy. She gets it up with incredible ease, but a no lift still. Now back-to-back no lifts. That is going to put some pressure on you, especially when you need at least, or you have at least one more chance to get onto the board.
And in powerlifting, if you do miss all 3 attempts in one event, you get what's called a bomb out. You will not have a registered total, and you unfortunately will not be eligible for any records being set at your meet. We have Joy Lee coming out on platform 4 from Northeastern with 205 keys on her back.
A great squat from Kelly on platform 1 as she was awarded with 3 white lights. Up next is Esther of Dartmouth going for 150 keys for her second attempt.
And it seems like we have a relift on platform 4 from Raven. Would you like to go more into why there may be a relift?
The relift could be a number of reasons. Maybe the weight was sliding off the bar, or one of the examples from yesterday was the lifter stepped on a spotter's toes. So the jury decided and awarded them a relift.
And it may also be a spotter and loader error where they grab the bar too early, or the lifter, or the bar was misloaded.
A grinder from Sonia on platform 2, but she gets it up. Is it a good lift? Yes, it was. 2 out of 3 white lights, and that is all you need.
We have Angelica coming out on platform 1 with 152.5 kilos on her back. We have Megan on platform 3 with 122.5 kilos on her back.
Nina Gomez stepping out to 137.5 keys for her choice of second attempt. Platform 4, the Raging Cajuns are making some noise for Macy Pago as she reattempts 120 keys. Deep squat from Lena as she represents the University of Colorado, Denver, and she was given 3 white lights.
And you'll notice that some of these lifters have just very varying techniques as far as where the bar is on their back and their feet placement. And so one of the differences in technique as far as bar placement on your back goes is the high bar versus the low bar squat. Would you like to maybe explain a little bit more what the difference is between high bar and low bar?
So that high bar squat is what you will know will be placed more on your trap, while that low bar will be resting more on your back and on your rear deltoid. You'll see that with the high bar squat, they'll have to go a lot deeper to meet depth, whereas the low bar squat, they don't necessarily cut depth, but they get to use more of their quads. Here we'll see more high bar squatting from Gabriella as she represents McHenry, who's in the tight race of the Raw Women's category. Deep squat from her.
And right now, across all these schools, as far as team scoring goes, there is a tight fight between them. At least for the women's Raw, I do believe that the top 3 are definitely in a very tight. They're very tightly packed as far as team points go. We have a good lift on platform 3, and we have Narda coming out on platform 1, a fellow Georgia resident from Kennesaw State. Fun fact about Narda is that the first time she learned how to barbell squat, she squatted 225 pounds. Is that not impressive?
What's even more impressive is her 413-pound second attempt that gave her 3 white lights. Ariel Frank up next on platform 1. Her back is against the wall. 140 keys for her final attempt. She needs this to get a total on the board. Bars loaded for Ariel on platform 1, representing Miami. She has one last chance at 140.
Her back is against the wall right now. She needs to hit this lift in order to stay in the meet.
I've said it time and time again. Pressure makes diamonds. Come on, Ariel.
That's a good lift on platform 3. And on platform 4, it looks like there was a little bit of a mishap as far as which lifter should have come out. Raven should be out there, but it looks like another lifter came out.
A great squat from Ariel on platform 1. She finally got her 140 key squat. Another person that is with her back against the wall is Brianna Perez, as she has one final attempt of 142.5 keys.
We have Jalen Mack coming out on platform 3 with 180 keys on her back, matching her opener because she missed it.
A deep squat from Raven on platform 4.
Jalen makes easy work of 180 keys. Good lift on platform 3 and platform 4. And we need to get behind Brianna, ladies and gentlemen. She needs to hit this squat in order to stay in the meet. Unfortunately, a no lift for Brianna.
She will be bombing out, but she can still enjoy the rest of the meet and maybe set a new PR on the bench and deadlift.
We have Ann on platform 4 representing University of North Texas with 150 keys on her back.
Here's Midland on platform 2 with Cara Eddington going for 167.5 keys for her second attempt. That's a 5 kilo jump. Ooh, a no lift from Cara on platform 2. That's going to be devastating, as Midland is in 3rd place of the women's raw category with 40 points, only 5 points away from 1st place. Here's Trinity on platform 3 representing Louisiana Tech, going for a nice controlled squat with 192.5. Explodes out of the hole. Let's see how she does.
Good
2 out of
lift.
3 white lights.
You can see with a lifter like Trinity where equip lifting does need a little bit more technique, right? She is dropping down into the hole. I'm sure her coach is just yelling at her when she actually hits depth, because with equip lifting, it can be difficult to kind of tell when you get to the hip crease below the knee joint.
They are constantly fighting against their equipment. Here's Amelia Day of the Raging Cajuns, and another Raging Cajun on platform 4, Anna Moore, going for some really heavy squats. 212.5 keys for Amelia Day as she steps out, and Anna Moore on platform 4 with 150 keys for her.
That looks like a good lift for Allison. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights on platform 1 for Allison, and Amelia Day on platform 3, finishing 212.5 kilos. That is a good lift. And we have Lainey coming on platform 3 with a 227.5 kilo second attempt, reattempting her opener. This is a 500-pound squat. We have Anna Moore coming from University of Louisiana at Lafayette, bouncing right out of the hole. We have Amy coming back on platform 2. Her back is against the wall. She needs to hit this squat to stay in the meet. It does not seem like an issue of strength. It just seems more of an issue of getting down into depth.
Come on, Amy. We're really going to have to sink this here. A great squat from Mary Wolk on platform 1, representing Indiana. 3 white lights was awarded for her.
And you can see on Amy that her coach decided to draw some chalk on her hip crease. This is to make it look like her hip crease is lower, and so visually the referees can see when her hip crease gets below her knee. And that looks like a good lift. Well, let's see what the referees say for Amy.
She fights through that sticking point, and it is a great lift. Congrats, Amy. We are on the board.
We have Aline Flores on platform 4 with 180 keys, reattempting her opener. That looks like a good lift for her.
Midland is cheering on Angelina Calzada on platform 3. She's going for a 10 kilo jump of 230 keys for her second attempt.
And if you'll notice that Midland is one of the big schools here. Cool thing about Midland is that they are, in fact, their powerlifting program is, in fact, an actual varsity sport. Their athletes do receive scholarships for their performances and for competing at nationals. We have Lindsay coming on platform 4, going up 7.5 keys on her second attempt in the all purple knee wraps and purple wrist wraps. and the belt.
Lift good, feel good. Drip was great. Here's Esther with a shaky 157.5.
With no belt on.
Ooh, but a no lift for her.
Seems like there was some depth issues on that.
Here's Sonia on 140, getting set with 140 keys on her back on platform 2. Desea on platform 3, representing Texas A&M Kingsville, going for a nice controlled squat with 235 on her back. 518 pounds has never looked so easy on her. She's happy about that one. That's
Sonia
a good lift.
fights for that, but unfortunately that's a no lift. And on platform 4, Mackenzie, unfortunately that is a no lift for her as well.
Angelica, 162.5 keys for her final squat of the day. Bit of a sticking point, buttery smooth. Let's see how the judges fare it. 2 out of 3. That's a good lift.
And if you'll notice, if you're watching on platform 3 or 4, they are still on second attempts, while platform 1 and 2 are now clearing their third attempts. And so one of the main reasons for these slower platforms is 1, the flights are larger, and 2, these are heavier weight lifters, and 3, equipped lifters tend to need more time just to get the knee wraps on. Knee wraps do take some time to wrap, and they can't stay on for a long time compared to knee sleeves. If you leave those wraps on too long, you can start losing blood circulation, and quite frankly, they're just painful.
That is true, as I was a victim of them from Joel, who is sitting right beside me.
And we now have Bethany from BMC with 192. She's fighting for it. She's fighting for it. Can she get it? That is unfortunately a no lift for her.
That was quite the fight. Hopefully she has enough energy for that third attempt. Here's Autumn representing Michigan State on platform 2 with a deep squat of 145.
With no knee sleeves on, those naked knees, my knees would be crying right now.
My knees would be crying, but she doesn't need them as she got 3 white lights.
Because she got that dog in her.
That dog in her. Midland's getting set to roar for Carson on platform 3. 265 keys for her second attempt. Audra fighting through 182.5. Unfortunately, ran out of gas at the end there.
With Lena on platform 2 with 145 keys on her back, representing University of Colorado, Denver.
Here's Narda on platform 1, going to be our last lifter of the flight. 195 keys, 430 pounds for her final selection of squat.
This is what squatting 225 for her first time does to a woman. Loading up 430 pounds on her back.
Doubling that 225 3 years ago. Up,
She's
Narda.
fighting for it, but
Oh.
unfortunately that is a no lift.
Platform 3, Aisha Garcia of BMC going for 270 keys on her second attempt. She's rumored to be a top prospect for her weight class. That's a great 270 from her.
And Zena Flores coming out on platform 4, reattempting 195. And it looks like on platform 4 we have 2 lifters that have their backs against the wall. They have missed 2 attempts and will need to hit their third. And Zena looks like she has not locked her knees out and will need to be reattempting, and got the rack command for that.
That's crucial, but she has 10 seconds on the clock. Can she get the squat command in time?
The timer can run down after you are given the squat command, but unfortunately it looks like she may be given this. It looks like she is given this by the referees. And she gets it, but let's see what the referees say. That is a good lift for Zena. And we just want to take some time to talk about our super heavyweight records. And so right now we have Alexis Jones with a clean sweep across the raw and equipped. Alexis took the equipped records in 2022 and the raw records in 2023. And it looks like none of the lifters will be coming close to what Alexis has done in the past with equipped and raw. It is absolutely insane how dominant Alexis Jones and how head and shoulders above the rest she is compared to her fellow competitors.
And last year, CNATS carried out 86 drug tests. These drug tests are not random, they are targeted, and they are trying to catch people to keep a clean platform.
And with drug testing, there is a minimum of 10% of athletes that need to be drug tested per meet as per the USAPL rulebook.
Kennedy on platform 4 was unfortunately not awarded her squat. Zakia Johnson up next, 205 keys, a reattempt for her second attempt.
Megan fights for her on platform 3, and it looks like she got it. Let's see what the referees say. That is a good lift for Megan on platform 3.
Nice job, Megan. Platform 2, 160 keys on Marum's back representing McKendry. Can she get this? And a bit of a sticking point, and she does, but was it a good lift in competition standard? And it was a great lift, 3 white lights.
And if you'll notice on platform 4, Zakia has opted for a racks in position. And so when you are submitting your rack heights and whatnot during the registration for this meet, you can have your racks in. And so one of the advantages of racks in is that you have much more clearance on the sides, and that looks like is what the purpose of her racks in is for. But other people, especially on the men's division, will need to have a very wide grip, and their hands will need to be able to clear the J-hooks.
Here's Midland cheering on Cara Eddington on platform 2, going for a 167.5, a reattempt. Hopefully she can get vengeance here.
And it looks like she does, but let's see what the referees say about that lift. Good lift for Cara.
Nice job, Cara. Moving on to platform 3, here's Aslan going for 137.5 keys for her final squat of the day.
Enjoy getting really excited on platform 4. She wants this.
As well as the crowd cheering on Joy for her second attempt.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift for Aslan on platform 3.
Joy from Northeastern on platform 4 getting set. And a controlled deep squat from her.
And platform 2, we have Amory coming out rocking the black A7 singlet, and she's fighting for it.
That's a good lift for Joy on platform 4. Expect to hear more noise as the Raging Cajun Macy Pago is going for 132.5.
That is a good lift for Amory on platform 2 as well.
Let's see if Macy can get her final attempt. Also on her final attempt is Sophie Castillo on platform 3, going for 140 with a bit of a pause, and she gets it. Ooh, a no lift, unfortunately.
It looks like there was some downward motion with that little pause and sticking point in the middle. And Jennifer Garcia making easy work of 177.5 keys on her back. And that is a good lift for Jennifer. And we have Macy coming out 132.5.
The Raging Cajuns are rattling out there. Hopefully, Macy can take this energy and bring it to this 132.5 squat. And she does with ease.
She blows it up, but let's see what the refs say. That's a no lift, unfortunately. It looks like it was a depth issue.
Sarah Drake makes easy work of 150 keys on platform 1.
Yesenia from Friends University on platform 3 fights for 160 keys. 2 white lights, that is a good lift for her.
Here's Haley of University of North Texas going for 135 keys and a deep squat from her. Looks like it's going to be a good lift. Gabriella going for 142.5 key. Final attempt at squat on platform 4. Can she get it? And she does. Will the judges award her 3 white lights?
Unfortunately, there's a no lift on platform 1.
Here's Jalen going for 195 key. Final attempt. Can she get this? And she does. A great squat from Jalen. She skips off the platform.
And I just wanted to talk about the 90 kilo equipped records. We have, it was set by Alyssa Ramirez back in 2023 with 275 keys for the 90 kg equipped women's. And it looks like there will be no one coming close to this record, unfortunately, but that is not to take away from these lifters' performances. They are doing a phenomenal job.
A phenomenal job indeed as Trinity steps out on platform 3 for 205 keys for her final choice of squat.
We have Ann coming back out from University of North Texas with 152.5 keys. She jumps up 2.5 keys even after missing her second attempt.
That takes guts, and a deep squat from Trinity on platform 3. Plenty left in the tank, but a no lift, unfortunately. It was called on deck.
We have Raven McDonald coming out on platform 1 with opening up with 167.5 keys. And on platform 4 with a little bit of a shaky walkout. And the timer is running down, but let's see if she can beat the buzzer.
She does. She fights for 152.5. Does she get it?
Referees say no lift, unfortunately.
The Raging Cajuns are getting hyped for Amelia Day's 225 final squat.
We have Julie on platform 1 representing University of Michigan with 170 keys on her back, rocking the A7 sleeves and singlet.
Absolutely blowing up her squat of 170.
We have Amelia Day on platform 3 with the big 4 reds on her back, 225 kilos, 496 pounds.
This is a crazy milestone.
That is a 5-plate squat for my pound plate users back at home.
That's a good lift for Amelia.
And Destiny sinks through that. Can she fight through that sticking point? And she does on platform 4, 160 keys, smoked. Let's see what the referees say. That is a good lift, 2 white lights for her. We have Topanga from Friends University on platform 2, representing Friends University, 90 kilos on the bar for her.
Platform 3, Laney of Sam Houston State University going for 237.5 keys. She's taking her time with this setup. Let's see if she gets this.
And Elizabeth on platform 1, Elizabeth with an S, 187.5 keys on her back, blowing that out of the water.
A great squat from Topanga on platform 2. The Raging Cajuns are getting excited for Anna Moore on platform 4 as she goes for 165 for her final attempt. In a very fast squat from Anna on platform 4. It is called on death there, no lift.
And it looks like on our raw side, we do have some women that are capable, that at least seem capable of breaking our squat American records. Our 90 kilo raw record was set by Courtney Hopkins in 2023 of 200, and that was 203.5 kilos. And our 100 kilo raw squat was set by McKenna Henderson, which is 230.5 keys, also set in 2023 as well. With Angelina from Midland blowing 240 out of the water. Let's see what the referees say. That is a good lift for her, 3 white lights. And Lindsay coming out with the full purple fit.
A fight, but she does not get the lift, unfortunately.
And Aaliyah with Midland behind her, 195 keys for her opener, and makes easy work of it.
Absolutely blowing up her squat.
And we
Walking
have
up to the platform
Mackenzie
2.
on platform 4 with her back against the wall on 185 keys on her back, going up even after missing her first and second
That takes guts, but she absolutely needs this squat in order to register a total.
Her coach believes in her.
A fast walkout from Mackenzie. She knows she got this. Can she take it to competition standard?
And she gets it down and fights for it. Let's see what the referees say. Unfortunately, a no lift. It seems like there was a depth issue. And that seems to be a common theme amongst equipped lifters, where they think they are hitting depth, but then their equipment just restricts it, and that we can see that same thing happen on platform 3 as well. We have Trinity on platform 3, reattempting 247.5 kilos. And Amaris on platform 1 from UTSA with 207.5 kilos on her back. And she blows it up.
A great squat from her.
We have Bethany Patton also with her back against the wall, 192.5 keys, reattempting her missed first and second attempt. Let's see if she can get this. Let's get behind Bethany.
Let's get behind Bethany. It seems that her first 2 attempts were based on strength, those misses. Let's see if she can get this squat. Come on, Bethany. Up, up.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift from her. There could be a varying number of reasons why she may have missed on strength. And one of the biggest reasons I tend to see as a coach is a poor recon process, unfortunately.
Variables are varying here.
And Trinity makes easy work of 247.5 keys. And that is unfortunately a no lift. It seems that there was some depth.
There seems to be a little bit of a hold up on platform 1 as they're cleaning up a mess. The clock is ticking now as the bar is loaded for Abigail, locking in, representing Concordia.
And Kylie Blitten on platform 2, blowing 157.5 keys. But unfortunately, that looks like it was a depth issue. 2 red lights for her. We have Carson Oliver on platform 3 from Midland University. They are getting loud back there. This is 600 pounds on her back, ladies and gentlemen.
A deep squat from Aline on platform 4, representing the Aggies. Does she get the squat? And she does. Platform 3's Carson Oliver absolutely blows up 272.5. She is so happy about that.
We have Carla coming out on her second attempt, 147.5 keys from the University of Texas, Austin. And Aisha Garcia with a staggering 5 red plate squat, 275 kilos, 606.
She's going to be our final squat on platform 3 for the first flight. Can she get this? As we said before, the race between BMCU and Midland on women's equipped are only 10 points. That's a 10-point difference. Aisha absolutely needs this squat.
Can she get it up?
Her.
She's fighting for it. Unfortunately, no lift for her. And Samantha on platform 4 from Northeastern with 200 keys on her back. Let's see if she can get this.
Fight,
fighting
Samantha.
For it. Looks like it is a good lift for Samantha. And if you're keeping up with team scoring on our women's equipped side, it seems that UTSA and Northeastern are in a very tight race with only 3 points separating them. And this session will determine the women's side of team scoring. We have Laney on platform 1, reattempting her opener coming from Davenport University at 152.5 kilos.
Savannah Williams of Midland on platform 2 went for 180 kilos for her first attempt and absolutely blows it up. Platform 4, Kennedy Butcher, the time is ticking down, 200 keys for her final attempt at squat.
We have platform 3. We are starting our first attempts for flight B today. Kennedy with the full force of Midland behind her. Can they help her get this 200 keys up? And she fights for it.
She fights.
Let's see what the referees say. That's a good lift for Kennedy.
Nice job, Kennedy. Here's Taya Badger on platform 1 going for her second attempt, 155 keys. Can she get this?
We have Elizabeth on platform 2 opening with 180 keys, representing the University of Illinois, Chicago.
Back-to-back Midland lifters on platform 3. Here's Carly Huerta going for 165 keys for her opening attempt.
And Zena Flores coming out on platform 4 with 202.5 kilos on her back.
Carly getting that extra motivation out on the platform, especially with Midland right behind her. Can she get this opener?
The matching color, singlet, and knee sleeves.
Zena Flores going for 202.5 keys for her final attempt at squat today. A 7.5 kilo jump from her previous. Beautifully controlled descent. Let's see how the judges fare it.
Good
Great
lift for
lift.
Zena. Courtney Hopkins makes easy work of 197.5 keys on platform 2, representing University of Cincinnati. That is a good lift. 2 white lights, and Alicia Horton coming out next on platform 2 with 145 kilos on her back.
Carly Reese blows up her opening attempt of 170 on platform 3.
And we just want to give a quick shout out to our spotters and loaders on these platforms. They have been hard at work making sure the meet runs efficiently, as well as keeping our lifters safe. And we have Joy Lee on platform 4 coming with 220 keys on her back. That is 485 pounds.
It seems to be a fan favorite as the people out in the crowd are cheering on Joy for this final squat attempt.
And we all know she wants this squat. Readjusting her legs a little bit, trying to get into that perfect position to maximize her suit and knee wraps.
In the grinder, she gets it though. Will the judges give it to her?
No lift, unfortunately. It seemed like there was a little bit of a double bounce at the top.
We have 2 back. Sarah Drake going for a fight of 160, platform 1.
On platform 4, we have Zakia Johnson coming out with 225.5 keys, rounding out flight A for our platform 4.
Beautiful squat from Jacqueline on platform 3, representing UTSA.
There's a no lift on platform 3, unfortunately.
Zakia with a shaky walkout with 222.5 on her back. Can she get this squat? And she does with ease.
She blows that thing up. That's a good lift for Zakia Johnson. And if you are keeping up with us on LiftingCast, you'll notice on platform 4, flight A, there were a few bomb outs, and one of our favorites was Bethany Patton. She was projected for 2nd place, but unfortunately she will not get any team scoring points for for BMC, and so that really harms BMC's ability to kind of maybe even potentially overtake Midland. Even though Midland has been one of the dominant schools for the past years, BMC definitely had a shot at taking over Midland.
Speaking of overtakes, Northeastern is right behind UTSA, and you heard the crowd cheer on Joy. They're only 3 points away from UTSA. That could be a potential upset. And Joy does get her 3rd attempt. That's going to be huge for Northeastern.
Every placing matters for these team scorings. As the higher you place, the more points you get. And with 1st place giving you the absolute most amount of points at 12 points, I believe.
That is correct, Joel. A no lift for Raven on platform 1.
And Lauren Bates coming out on platform 3 from Missouri Valley College with 185 keys. And we have Kylie Blitzen coming out from Angelo State University, reattempting her opener, rocking that black A7 singlet.
Michigan's guest lifter on Julia on platform 1, going for 182.5 keys.
And we have Jennifer coming out from Texas A&M, go Aggies, with 150 keys on her back. Kylie makes easy work of 157.5 on platform 2. Now let's see what the referees say. That is a good lift for Kylie, and a good lift for Julia, and a good lift for Lauren. Good lifts all around here. We love to see it.
We absolutely do.
We have Audrey Scotch coming out on platform 1 from Missouri Valley with 197.5 keys on her back, only jumping up 2.5 keys. That opener must have been difficult for her.
A beautiful squat from the Raging Caitlin. Raging Cajun Caitlin from Caitlin on platform 4.
We have Reese Dunn coming out next from St. Mary's University, 162.5 keys. And it looks like we do have an American record attempt coming up on platform 2.
Courtney Hopkins is getting set to break her own record by 3 keys with an opener. Second attempt, sorry about that. Now, Joel, how do you think all these lifters are getting so strong? Well, I personally think they're using Boostcamp. Breaking through your plateaus with Boostcamp, the #1 free training app. Find proven programs from elite coaches like Bryce Lewis and Eric Helms, or create your own custom training templates. Ready to take your training to the next level?
And I can confidently say, before even Boostcamp came out, I did run one of Bryce Lewis's programs, and it did, in fact, get me quite strong. And we have Lane Asante from platform 4 from Northeastern. That is a good lift for her 165 keys. We have two Midland University lifters coming out, platform 1 and 2. Midland is getting behind their 2 lifters. We have Aaliyah Henry on platform 1 and Jaylee on platform 2.
The atmosphere is absolutely ecstatic. You should be here, especially as Aaliyah blows up 202.5 keys.
Bethany Gonzalez makes easy work of 192.5 keys on platform 3, representing Texas A&M Kingsville. Jaylee makes easy work at 165 keys on platform 2, and we have Amaris coming out on platform 1 with 220 keys on her back.
Midland still cheering on for their teammates as platform 3's Loggy is going for 225 keys.
Midland runs deep. It seems that we have a Midland lifter every single minute here. We have Jenna Kale coming out on platform 4 with 172.5 keys on her back from BMC.
Amaris go for 220 keys. That's 485 pounds.
And she blows it up. And Amaris could actually break this squat record set by McKenna Henderson. The squat record is currently 230.5 kilos. And does she put it in?
As we wait on LiftingCast, she is en route to breaking it. Here's Abigail on platform 1, 137.5 keys waiting for her.
We have Brianna coming out on platform 3 with 172.5 keys with the bright BMC logo on her singlet. We have Katie coming out on platform 4 from University of Texas at Austin.
A no lift, unfortunately, for Brianna on platform 3.
We have Abigail on platform 1 with the naked knees and no wrist wraps.
She's had phenomenal squatting so far. Can she fight through this 130?
Unfortunately, no lift for her.
So close.
We have Cheyenne on platform 4, 175 keys on her back, opening up. We have Lainey on platform 1. Her back is against the wall. She needs to squat to stay in the meet. Can Davenport University get behind her? We have Hannah fighting for it on platform 2. And Carly on platform 3 fighting for it. Midland is getting excited for their lifters. That is a good lift for Carly.
Come on, Lainey. You absolutely need this.
Davenport get behind Lainey. She blows it up. Let's see what the referees say about that lift. No lift, unfortunately. That means Lainey is out of the meet.
She's out of the meet for now, but she can overturn it if she chooses so. Here's Harley on platform 3, 175 keys for her second attempt.
No lift for Eliana, unfortunately. And on platform 3, Jacqueline with 180 keys. She's going up from her opener, even after missing.
Carla walking out with a smile on her face with 152.5 keys on her back. And she blows up her third attempt. Is a good lift for Carla on platform 1. And a good lift as well on platform 4 for Karina. Jacqueline fly, can she make this fly? 180 kilos, absolutely moves. And it's a great lift from her.
We have Allison on platform 2, representing East Central University. And blowing it up in and rocking the A7 singlet. With Beatrice on platform 1 with 160 keys for her third attempt squat. These are the final squats of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Addison Reed coming out, representing University of Texas at Austin. I was able to talk to her a little bit in the warm-up room, and she is full of energy. She loves talking.
You love to see it, especially when emotions are high. Seems that she's very comfortable
and
as
a good
that
lift
180.
as well. Elizabeth coming out on platform 2, representing University of Illinois, Chicago.
Here's Taya walking out to 160. She's looking great. I bet she feels great. Let's see if 160 goes.
Yeah, I love the ribbons in Taya's hair.
Here's Elizabeth on platform 2 going for 187.5. Can she get this?
She's fighting for it.
Does she get it?
No lift for Taya on platform 1, unfortunately.
Seems a bit too much on the day for Taya.
And Macy blows it up on platform 3 from Friends University. And Caitlin from Northeastern, slow and controlled into the hole. Let's see if she gets it up. Good lift for Caitlin. And Savannah from Midland coming out. Midland going off right now in the crowds. Those horns are coming.
And they're getting louder and louder. Here's Lauren Wills going for 162.5 keys, representing UTSA.
I think the reason why Midland brings those horns out is to let the other teams know that they are coming for first on a clean sweep. And it seems like Midland is doing an excellent job. They have, I remember Midland winning last year with an absolutely staggering performance from all their lifters.
A great lift from Lauren Wells on platform 1.
And Elizabeth coming out on platform 3 with 190 keys from representing Davenport. And Ariana on platform 4 from Midland with the orange bow ties in her hair.
And we have an American record attempt, ladies and gentlemen, on Courtney Hopkins on platform 2 with 206.5 keys. She's set to break her own record of 203.5 keys.
breaking it by 3 kilos and makes incredibly easy work of it. What will she put for her third attempt? That is a good lift for her as well.
She's going to absolutely blow up this squat record.
And Sarah Drake coming out fighting for 162.5 keys, platform 1. And she makes it through. Let's see what the referees say about that lift. Good lift for her, 3 white lights. Lauren Bates coming up from Missouri Valley College, 190 keys. And Mia Gonzalez on platform 4 from BMC, 205 keys. And on platform 2, we have Alicia Horton going up after missing her second attempt.
That takes guts. Here's Allison David of Michigan State going for 167.5 keys for her final attempt of squat.
Lauren Bates rocking that royal purple shirt under her singlet.
Makes light work of 100.
Alicia fights for it, but unfortunately she cannot get it, and it looks like she dumps the bar, unfortunately. Good job to our spotters and loaders for keeping her safe, though. Nada coming out, 170 keys, platform 1. And when you fail a squat, especially for our aspiring competitors, it is very advisable to not dump the bar. The referees can eject you from the meet if they deem that it was a purposeful dump of the bar. It also keeps our spotters and loaders safe. You don't want to crush any arms or crush any toes. These are volunteers.
Midland absolutely going crazy for Giselle as she walks out to 230 kilos for her squat attempt.
Nada makes easy work of 170 keys from University of Houston. That is a good lift for her. And Raven coming back out, Missouri Valley College, 175 keys, retaking her second attempt after missing.
And that's a new American record for Giselle as she blows up that squat record on platform 4. But Desiree looking to break that same record by 10 keys on platform 4, representing UTSA.
And originally this record was set by Abigail Mitchell in 2022, and it was originally 210 keys. And to just see these lifters breaking it by 30 kilos is absolutely insane. That is unheard of. And we might run into a similar situation as we did yesterday in session 3 with the 90 kilo men on platform 4, where the 100 kilo equipped women will have multiple American records being broken back to back. If Julia coming back out, our U-Mitch guest lifter, 187.5 keys on her back, rocking the A7 singlet and A7 knee sleeves. New American record on platform 4 as an opener. That is absolutely absurd.
Here's Haley Cobbs of University of North Texas on platform 2, going for 162.5 keys for her final squat of the day. And another Texas lifter on platform 3, 207.5 keys on the back of Bethany Gonzalez, representing Texas A&M Kingsville.
And Haley fights for that third attempt, and it looks like she gets it, 2 white lights with her nice green UNT merchandise.
A fight from Bethany, but she gets it up. Is it a good lift? And it is.
And let's talk about some of the rules surrounding American records. And so with American records, you can do what's called a chip the record. Normally in powerlifting, the minimum increments you can take is 2.5 kilos or about 5.5 pounds. But with American records, you can chip it with as low as 0.5 kilos or around 1.1 pounds. And so the only time you cannot chip an American record is if it is an opener.
The crowd is cheering on Loggy as she goes for 235 keys on platform 3.
And Audrey fights for that third attempt. Unfortunately, she does not get it.
Bryn Nevins does get her final attempt at squat on platform 2. Everyone in the venue is cheering on Loggy as she blows up 235 keys.
And one thing about American records and having those chips at play is that it does give you an advantage. You can see it across across the competition this weekend, and even across big competitions like Raw Nationals, to where lifters will have even that half kilo advantage. A half kilo is still, if you are a half kilo above in the total, that is still more than your competitor. And so having that half kilo chip can be important, especially if you are in the running for a podium spot.
That's a no lift from Elizabeth, unfortunately. And here's Midland's Aaliyah Henry set to come out for 210 kilos for her final squat of the day.
And Eliana Cook reattempting 170 keys from BMC on platform 2. And platform 3, we have BMC Brianna reattempting 172.5 kilos. Let's see BMC get behind their 2 athletes.
And can they get vengeance for their second attempts? Fortunately, Brianna could not get it. Can Eliana get it? A deep squat from Eliana. She's fighting on her way up, and she gets it.
Aaliyah Henry, Midland University getting right behind her. Can Midland's energy get her to this 210 kilo squat? And she makes easy work of that.
Great squat from Aaliyah. Noises from 2 different teams as the Ragin' Cajuns are behind Ragin' Caitlin as she goes for 175 keys for her second attempt.
Amaris Garza coming out with a raw 100 kilo women's collegiate record, 225 keys, 496 pounds on her back. And Carly fights for that 177.5 kilo squat third attempt, and she makes easy work of it.
She does.
And we have Reese Dunn on platform 2 with rocking the A7 American flag sleeves.
Here's Amaris going for this world record attempt. 225 keys on her back. Let's get behind her. Come on, Amaris. Can she get it? And she does! It's a great lift. And that wraps up squats on platform 1. We will have a short 10-minute intermission. Do stay tuned as we have a brand new recap video of day 3.
With Kayla Boyle coming out on platform 3, representing Florida State University with 187.5 keys for her third attempt. Can she get this up? We have Jenna on platform 4 going for 177.5 keys with BMC behind her.
Topanga is going and fighting for 170 keys, and she gets it.
Good lift for Jenna on platform 4. Let's see what Topanga gets on platform 2. That is a good lift for Topanga. Let's see what referees say about Kayla's squat. Kayla has a good lift, 3 white lights. We have Lauren Bates coming back out with 190 keys, re-attempting her second attempt. We want to give a quick shout out to Marble Productions. They have been running the media for this meet. They have been doing an excellent job keeping up with all of our lifters this weekend.
They've also been providing this live stream to you. A huge shout out to them as they gave us the chance to commentate this weekend.
And Lauren Bates coming out. And Sierra from Sam Houston.
Midland cheering on Jaylee on platform 2 for 172.5 for her final attempt at squat.
Sierra makes easy work of her second attempt.
A fight for Jaylee on platform 2.
2 white lights for Sierra.
And a great lift for Jaylee on platform 2.
Lauren Bates taking her time with that squat. Rocking the red headband.
Deep squat from Lauren, and she gets it up with ease.
Let's see what the referee is saying. And as a no lift, unfortunately, it seems like it was a depth issue.
Here's Karina of Midland on platform 4, going for 182.5 keys for her second attempt. And McKendry's Hannah on platform 2, going for 172.5 keys for her final attempt at squat.
And if you're curious about our team scoring, you can look it up on scoring.usapowerlifting.com, and you can keep up with our Collegiate Nationals team scoring. The team scoring does update at the end of every session, as currently our women's is going on, and so that ranking can shuffle as we finish out the women's session this morning.
Carly Reese absolutely blows up her third attempt, and she gets 3 white lights.
We have Akizali Cruz coming out on platform 2, representing Midwestern State University, 177.5 keys.
University of Texas at Austin's Katie on platform 4, going for 182.5 keys. Can this Longhorn get it?
And she blows her second attempt out of the water. Good job, Katie. And we have Elizabeth Cleveland on platform 3, coming from Davenport University with 195 keys on her back.
A speedy walkout from Elizabeth on platform 3 with a squat and a deep squat. She gets it, but is it a good lift? And it's a great lift. She's excited.
We have Cheyenne Martinez from UTSA, Go Roadrunners, going with 190 keys on her back.
And another Roadrunner on platform 3 going for 195 keys for her final attempt at squat.
It looks like she wants to make up some lost ground after only jumping 5 keys from her missed opener to her second, making a staggering 15-kilo jump onto her third.
Akitsali very happy about her final attempt at squat. Up next, we have Allison Nolly going for 187.5 keys, representing East Central.
And it looks like there was a little bit of a misread as to who should be on platform 4. The timer is running down. And if you take a look at LiftingCast, you'll notice that Cheyenne and Addison both are attempting 190 kilos. And so if 2 lifters are attempting the same weight, what it comes down to is the lot number. The lower lot number will go later, meaning that Addison Reed was in fact after Cheyenne Martinez, and it seems like Addison Reed came out for Cheyenne's attempt when she was not supposed to.
Here's Macy Crest stepping out for 195 keys for her final attempt.
And good lift for Allison on platform 2. Platform 4, we have Addison coming out with 190 keys with the bow ties in her hair.
Macy absolutely bombs her squat, 195 keys. Blows out the water. What a great squat.
And fun fact about Addison is that she does not like bananas, despite her coach's best wishes.
Platform 2, there seems to be a little bit of mishap as the jury and the side ref have to have a short discussion about something. It's going to hold us up a little bit, but lifting does go on at platform 3 and 4 as Macy goes for 195 keys for her final attempt at squat. And Midland cheers on Ariana as she goes for a reattempt on her 195 key squat on her second attempt. A fight for Macy on platform 3, and she gets it. Is it a good lift?
And it looks like coming on platform 4, we do have some crazy squats lined up after Ariana. And Ariana does make good work, easy work of that. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights for her. We have Takia Russell coming out next from Texas Tech, 205 keys on her back. So on platform 2, you'll notice that Elizabeth Coronado did not come out. There can be a few reasons as to why a lifter decides to scratch. Some of them may be to save energy for the bench and deadlift events. Sometimes they may have an injury. Hopefully she is good and in good health. But there are various numbers of reasons as to why a lifter may scratch.
A good squat on platform 2 from Savannah. Up next, we have Courtney breaking her own record, going for 211 keys.
Good lift.
Courtney also holds the deadlift record of 206 keys and also holds the highest total record of 514 and a half keys. Is she en route to breaking her own record?
And it looks like based off her bench opener, she might be en route to break the bench American record as well, set by Cameron Ochis at 109 keys.
A solid squat from Courtney.
And she makes that look like an opener. That is a good lift and new American record set by Courtney Hopkins. Excellent job, Courtney.
Courtney, as well as a bunch of lifters today, have been going 3 for 3. I'm seeing lots of green.
Now on platform 2, we'll be entering our 10-minute break between squat and bench press. If you are watching on either platform 1 or 2, you can tune into platform 3 or 4 to see the rest of the women's squats. Mia making easy work of 225 keys, representing BMC. That is a no lift, though. Looks like there was some depth. And we have a new American record attempt by Giselle on platform 4, 240 keys, with Midland getting loud.
Midland also cheering on Loggy on platform 3, 247 and a half keys for her final squat attempt.
Now, if you'll notice, some of these lifters opt to wear different kinds of knee sleeves. There are two main styles of knee sleeves that lifters tend to wear at powerlifting meets. One is the less supportive, and one is a more supportive. Generally, some of the brands you'll see for the more supportive are Inzer and A7, but they also have a less supportive and more compressive options. And on platform 4, this is a new American record attempt by Giselle, 240 keys. Let's see if she can get this. Midland get behind her.
Platform 3 wraps up squat. Tune into platform 4 for the rest of the action.
Giselle wants it, and she fights for it. Let's see if she gets it. That is a good lift for Giselle. That is a new American record. And we have Desiree coming out to break that American record, again, with a staggering 265 keys on the bar, 584 pounds on the bar. That is a 6-plate date for Desiree.
Absolutely incredible from the Roadrunner. Let's see if she gets this second attempt.
And Desiree is the favorite to win the 100 kg equipped women's with a staggering forecasted total of 592.5 keys. She is just setting the tone for the meet.
Desiree with a shaky walkout. In a big brace. Sinks her squat in a smooth way up.
And it looks like she is good for 600 plus pounds. What do you think?
That she is definitely good for 600 plus pounds if she really needs it.
And it seems Desiree is here to make a statement. But up next we have Kaylee Stacy coming out from Sam Houston with 157.5 keys after missing her second attempt. She will be retaking it for her third attempt.
The crowd is cheering on Kaylee as she is the only platform going right now. 157.5 keys, her reattempt.
And she fights for it.
Great squat from Kaylee on platform 4.
That is a good lift. We have Jennifer re-attempting the same weight, 157.5 keys for her third attempt. And Desiree still has not put a third attempt, but I'm very curious to see what she puts in. She may opt to just scratch her third attempt just because Giselle is in no shape or form to break that American record. But it looks like she has put an attempt at 273 kilos. That is, I think, 602 pounds, if my math is correct.
She really wants that 600 squat, and she deserves it. Let's see if she gets it later on this flight. But first, we have Jennifer going out for 167.5 keys for her final attempt at squat on platform 4. And the grind on the way up for Jennifer. No lift, unfortunately. It's going to be called on depth.
We have Jenna Kale coming up next, 182.5 keys. Oh, my apologies. It is Lane Asante on platform 4, 180 keys.
Platform 1 bench is underway as Mary Wolk is going to start us off with 45 keys for her opener. Northeastern is barking for Lane. Let's see if she gets it.
A full red and black colorway from her, representing NUPL, Northeastern University Powerlifting. She walks out with intent. You can see the focus in her eyes.
Come on, Lane.
And she blows it up. Let's see what the referees say. Good lift, 3 white lights for Lane. We have Jenna Kale coming up next with 182.5 kilos.
And the bar is loaded for Mary Wolk. Bench is underway on platform 1. Great opener from Mary. Here's Jenna walking out with 182.5 keys.
And you'll notice on platform 1, the chief referee had to get up and say the commands. And if you are not here present at the venue, or you have not been here the entire weekend, you'll notice that the venue is very loud, and the referee may need to get closer to the lifter just to administer the commands. And Jenna Kell makes good work of 182.5. Unfortunately, that is a no lift on platform 4.
An amazing fight nonetheless. Nice job, Jenna. That's a new gym PR.
Angelica makes easy work on platform 1.
Sierra set to come out 187.5 keys on platform 4. Can she get this? Georgia local Narda from KSU set to open with 57.5 keys for her bench. And a great squat from Sierra. Oh.
Let's see what the referees say. No lift,
lift,
unfortunately. And it looks like a good lift for Narda. And Cheyenne Martinez coming out, reattempting 190 that she missed earlier. And if you look on the board on LiftingCast, there are 4 190 key attempts underway for platform 4. That does save our spotters and loaders some time and makes the flight run a little bit more efficiently, as the only thing that needs to be changed now is the rack height. And Brianna Perez on platform 1 going 60 keys, rocking the black A7 singlet.
An A7 produces very high quality fabric and also articles of clothing and equipment. You can get their deflection collection right now on a7.co.
And fun fact about A7, they are a local brand to Georgia. They are based out of Woodstock, which is about 50 minutes north of Atlanta.
A no lift for Cheyenne, unfortunately. Up next is Karina Medina representing Midland. Midland's about to get on their feet as they cheer on their teammate who's about to squat 190 keys on platform 4.
Now, it is a rare sight to see equipped lifters going 3 for 3. Normally, you'll see 2 for 3 or 1 for 3 from equipped lifters. And even talking to some of the lifters in the warm-up room, some of their goals were to simply get on the board because of how technical equipped lifting can be.
Here's Ariel opening with 60 keys, representing Miami, and a great opener from her. Karina getting set on platform 4.
Rocking those Titan titanium knee wraps.
Gino holding up the sign, "We love gym," and we absolutely do, as she blows up 190 keys.
And if let's talk about some strategy as far as apparel for bench. And so one of these strategies that is very common is to wear black singlets while you bench press. And one of the reasons is, one, bench covers tend to be black, as well as black singlets can hide maybe your butt coming off the bench a little bit. And if the lightings and shadows play into your favor, you can get away with that. If the referee doesn't see it, they will just give you a white light for that, and they have to give the lifter the discretion, the benefit of the doubt, sorry.
Caitlin fighting for 190 keys. Makes light work of it. Is it a good lift? And it is. Gino left hanging. Oh, but finally got the fist bump he deserves.
Kaylee making sure she gets her hand placement right.
Platform 4's Katie set to come out for 190 keys for her final squat of the day.
And it looks like there was an attempt selection change by Desiree. You can see it was changed from 273 to 275. That is a big squat.
Very, very big squat.
But going back to our current lifter, Katie Chaffins, and it looks like at this level of competition, you can only chip world record attempts. And so because you can only chip world record attempts, she was bumped from 273 to 275. She could have either opted for 272.5 or 275.
Looks like she's got that dog in her as she goes for 275. Someone who also has that dog in her is Caitlin on platform 4, as she's set to get vengeance of 197.5. Can she get this?
And you'll notice on some knee wraps, especially on Caitlin, there is some unevenness as far as what is left of the knee wrap, but she looks like she makes easy work of that. And so one of the reasons why there may be some unevenness is that there is more knee wrap wrapped around her on the shorter wrap, and if you have more wrap left over, you don't have the ability to maximize the amount of knee wrap and compression that it gives. But knee wrapping is an art and is a skill, and definitely does take years of practice to get very much down to get a very efficient knee wrap with very little fabric left hanging out.
And that was a great opener from Haley on platform 1. Up next is Esther of Dartmouth, set to come out with 75 keys on the bar.
And Addison Reed coming out with 200 keys on her back. She's getting it up, and she makes easy work of it.
A fight indeed.
And on platform 2, we have Amy from Georgia State, a fellow Georgia resident, opening up with 52.5. Unfortunately, that is a no lift for Addison on platform 4. It seems like it was a depth call.
Bench is underway on platform 3 as Ohio State's Sophia Castillo is going for 57.5 keys as her opener.
Midland getting behind Ariana on platform 4 for her third attempt, 210 kilo squat, rocking the orange ribbons in her hair.
Platform 2's Amy from Georgia State. She's had to face some difficult adversities, one of them being having to fast through this entire prep. A great opener from Amy. In a powerful squat from Ariana.
She wants it, and she's fighting for it.
There was some downward motion there, so that is a new gym PR.
We have Mia Gonzalez coming out from BMC with a big 500-pound squat, going up from her opener, or from her missed second attempt. It looks like this is not an American record.
This is going to be an American record match, actually. Here's Mary on platform 1. Bench is absolutely flying. 50 keys for her second attempt.
I believe there was some issues with the display because the American record is 265 keys set by Desiree right now.
All of our lifters are gunning for that American record, with Mia set to squat 227.5 with speed. It is a good lift for her. Back-to-back American squat records. Here's Giselle up next, 242.5 keys for her final attempt at squat. Looking to squeeze out that final 2.5 keys in her.
And Giselle coming out from Midland, 242.5 keys, with Midland University getting behind her.
Come on, Giselle, you absolutely need this squat. Here's Angelica going for her second attempt. And smooth bench for Angelica on platform 1.
And Giselle gets it up with ease. Let's see what the referees say about that. 3 white lights for her new American record. And we have Desiree coming out with 275 keys, the big 5 red squat.
She's gonna go for the world record. 275 keys is insane.
Spartan loaders making sure that the plates are tightly packed and there is no rattling between the plates. Shout out to our Spartan loaders keeping our lifters safe this morning.
Here's Yesenia of Friends University on platform 3 going for her opener of 65 keys. Here's Desiree, platform 4, walking out. She absolutely needs this squat.
The Roadrunners are getting behind her right now. Nice and controlled walkout. Let's see if she can do this.
She
Depth
wants
looks
it.
good, and it looks like she finishes the lift. Let's see what the referees say. That is 2 white lights. That is a new American record on platform 4. We are now entering a 10-minute break between squat and bench on platform 4. But tune into platforms 1, 2, and 3 for our bench press and our other ladies.
Here's Aslan going for her opener of 65 keys on platform 3.
Lifters have 60 seconds once the bar is loaded to approach the bench, set up, unrack the bar, and wait for the start command. They can take a lift off from the spotting crew, or not, and they can also use bench blocks at various heights that raise their feet if their feet can't touch the ground. Each of 3 referees can give a white or a red light. The lifters need any 2 out of 3 white lights or better for a successful lift. Lifters have to keep their shoulders and butt in continuous contact with the bench pad, and their feet need to be flat on the floor. Once they unrack the bar and are motionless with locked elbows, they'll receive the start command to begin the bench press. They'll lower the bar down to their chest. As soon as the bar is motionless on their chest, they'll receive a press command, where they can fire the bar back up toward lockout. Once their elbows are locked and they're demonstrating control of the bar, they get one last command, a rack command, and the lift is done. The bench press is highly technical, and there are more reasons for a missed lift. A red card is given if the athlete never gets the bar down to their chest. Blue card is given if there is downward movement in the hole of the bar while they're trying to press the bar, or if they have bent elbows at the start or finish of the lift. The yellow card is given for heaving or sinking the bar after the press command, accidentally starting before the start command, pressing before the press command, or racking before the rack command. Yellow cards are also given if your butt comes off the bench, your feet come off the floor, or if you use your feet to anchor against the bench or bench supports. These are the rules of the bench press.
Do stay roughly the same.
Fight for Oriana on platform 2, but unfortunately does not get it up. She does have one more try at 65 keys. Looks like the bar was stapled to Audra's chest on platform 1, but she gets to walk away with 67 and a half keys.
Megan with a gorgeous technique. And one of the rules is that there is no actual time for the pause on the chest. The bar just has to remain motionless, and you will receive the press command.
Here's Catherine Obi set to bench her final attempt, 77 and a half keys, representing University of North Texas.
That is a big jump for Catherine. That is over a 10% jump for her. And no lift on platform 2 for Haley, unfortunately. And platform 4 is coming up. We have a minute left on the timer, and we will be underway for bench press on platform 4 in just over a minute.
77 and a half keys seems to be just a little bit too heavy for Catherine. Up next is Haley Parker, part of Badger Powerlifting, going for 77 and a half keys.
And on platform 2, we have Miriam going up from her opener with 70 keys. And that is not as common on bench press as it is in the squat. But she makes easy work of 70 keys.
Haley go for that 77 and a half key jump.
A little bit of a fight, but it looks like she has it. Let's see what they give Haley. 3 white lights for Haley, good lift.
Speedy bench from Aja on platform 3. Plenty left in the tank after that one.
We have Sonia from William Jewell College coming out with 72 and a half keys for her second attempt.
Here's Esther going for
no lift for Sonia, unfortunately.
Going for a 5 kilo jump on her attempt on platform 1. Can she get this last bench? Press. with
move of a
ease.
fight, but it looks like she has it. 3 white lights for her.
Here's Yesenia on platform 3 going for 70 keys for her second attempt.
And on platform 4, we have bench underway, starting off the flight with Mackenzie Piper, opening up with 50 keys on the bar. And it looks like on platform 4, you'll notice that there are these boxes with carpet on top of them. These are our bench blocks. They are for lifters who either cannot reach the ground with their legs, or they are for lifters who just prefer to have the ground elevated and higher up. And you'll notice that there's a green and a red. They are simply just color-coded to make it easier for our spotters and loaders to know which bench block to put on the floor.
Here's Trinity Ruiz on platform 3, set to take 85 keys for her second attempt.
You notice on platform 3, there was a bit of a plate flip going on, and according to the rule book, you must have the first plate facing in and all other plates facing out. And it looks like they put the plate on wrong the first time and must have had it flipped.
Platform 4 bench is indeed underway as Mackenzie Piper makes quick work of 50 keys.
Jennifer on platform 2 with 80 keys in her hands.
Platform 1, we are underway on our second flight as 65 keys is set to go underway with Abigail representing Concordia.
With Lucy Platt coming out next from Olin College, coming out with 82.5 keys or 181 pounds on the bar.
Destiny on platform 4 set to open with 52.5 keys for her choice of opening attempts.
And Lucy Platt on platform 2 just wants to shout out Coach Wu. Shout out to Coach Wu for Lucy.
We love shouting out our coaches here. They're the reason why we are so successful right now.
We have Aline Flores from Texas A&M on platform 4 opening up with 60 keys, and it looks like there's a no lift on platform 3 for Trinity.
Here's Taya going for 65 keys for her opener. A bit of a sticking point, but she gets it. Nina Gomez going for 85 keys on platform 2.
And on platform 4, we have Aline Flores opening with 60 keys. Fun fact about her is she played 7 sports in high school. Quite the athlete.
Crazy.
We have Desire Sanchez with a huge 25-kilo jump.
Fortunately, it's a no lift for her. Sarah Drake on platform 1, set to take 70 keys for her opening attempt. An easy opening attempt from Sarah. The Raging Cajuns are getting up on their feet for Macy Pago, going for 65 keys for her opener. And Maggie on platform 2 of University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, going for 87.5 keys for her second attempt.
Maggie makes easy work of 87.5.
And Jalen makes easy work of 102.5 keys on platform 3.
No lift for Macy, unfortunately. We have Ann Barnes coming out next from University of North Texas, opening up with 72.5 kilos.
Platform 2, Georgia State's finest Amy going for 60 keys on her last attempt at bench. This is going to be a new PR. She needs this. Here's Lainey on platform 3 with a colorful purple bench shirt. 107.5 keys for her second attempt.
And Ann blows 72.5 keys off of her chest.
Amy sets to bench 60 keys. Can she get it? Fight, fight.
And it looks like she will not get that lift, unfortunately.
She does get to walk away with 57.5 keys under her belt.
With Carla making easy work of 75 keys on platform 1. And Angelina from Midland, you can hear them getting loud with a 117.5 key second attempt. And Anna Moore on platform 4 from University of Louisiana at Lafayette, representing the Ragin' Cajuns. Now, if you'll notice, some people lifting like to wear wrist straps, and some people do not, or they have bare wrists. And so that tends to be more of a personal preference as to how well they can stack their wrists, how wrist discomfort, they may have some pre-existing conditions on their wrist. Who knows? But it is definitely a personal preference, just like wrist straps on the squat. Three white lights for Lauren on platform 1. We have Audrey coming out next on platform 1 with 80 kilos. And on platform 2, we have Megan making easy work of 62.5. That does not look like a third attempt to me.
The Ragin' Cajuns are getting excited for Amelia Day on platform 3, going for 117.5 keys for her second attempt.
Zakia making easy work of 77.5 keys on platform 4. Good lift for Zakia. We have Oriana coming out next on platform 2, re-attempting her missed lift at 65 keys.
Platform 1, Audrey is going to take 80 keys for a spin. A bit of a rough bench for her, but a good lift.
Oriana rocking the A7 singlet, and it looks like an A7 comp tee.
And a fight from her, but starts to go down, but she still wants to press it up.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift for Oriana. We have Lindsay McManus coming out on platform 4, opening up with 80 keys.
And a no lift for Aisha on platform 3. Up next, we have Trinity of Louisiana Tech taking 130 keys for her second attempt.
On platform 2, we have
seems a little bit of a misread on our end, but Haley Bird is up next with 67.5 keys on her final bench of the day. She gets it up though.
And Nada on platform 1 coming out with 85 keys on the bar. We have Trinity on platform 3 with 130 keys in the bright red bench shirt.
A no lift for Gabriella, unfortunately. Here's Laney on platform 1, set to come out for 87.5 keys for her opening attempt. And Midland is starting to cheer on their teammate, Carson Oliver, on platform 3, 145 keys. She is in the running for first place right now.
And Zena Flores coming out on platform 4, our guest lifter. 85 keys on the bar, opening up for her. And Haley Bird on platform 2, re-attempting her second attempt fail at 67.5. Let's see if she can get this.
Haley did get it, and up next is Tutu Girl going for 70 keys for her final bench of the day.
We are now on third attempts for our first flight on platform 3, starting off with Sofia Castillo from Ohio State University with 65 keys, a 2.5 key jump from her second attempt.
Quite the fight on platform 2, but she does get the bench.
And Zena fights for that on platform 4, and that is a no lift for Zena, unfortunately.
Here's Sofia Castillo going for 65 keys. Can she get it? Oh,
it looks like it was glued to her chest, unfortunately. And Sonia on platform 2, reattempting 72.5 keys.
Here's Elizabeth going for 87.5 keys on her opening attempt, and it flies.
With Samantha from Northeastern, platform 4 with 102.5. That is 226 pounds, a 2-plate date for our pound plate users at home.
Natalie going for 70 keys for her final attempt at bench today, representing FIU.
Aaliyah Henry on platform 1 from Midland University with those horns sounding, 105 keys on the bar, 231 pounds. We have Miriam on platform 2, 75 keys for her 3rd attempt.
Samantha absolutely smokes 102.5 keys on platform 4. But grinder on platform 3 from Natalie. Can she get this 3rd attempt? Ooh, but it just wasn't there. Her left arm couldn't get into position.
We have Bethany Patton coming out on platform 4. Let's see if she comes out and takes her bench press. And just as a reminder, Bethany Patton did in fact bomb out, unfortunately, but it looks like she is still taking it, and she still wants to complete a full nationals experience.
Very much commendable for her. Here's Amory on platform 2, retaking 80 keys for her final attempt at bench today.
We are rounding off openers on platform 1 with Amaris with a 120 key bench press.
And a no lift for Amory on platform 2.
And on platform 4, it is a good lift for Bethany. We have Kara coming out on platform 2 from Midland with 80 keys for her 3rd attempt.
And a wonderful opener for Amaris representing UTSA.
And we are on to 2nd attempts now for platform 1, opening up the 2nd attempts with Abigail. And no lift for Kara, unfortunately, on platform 2. We have Jennifer coming up next from University of Texas at Austin with 85 kilos for her 3rd attempt bench press. And we have Kennedy Butcher with 127.5 keys from Midland University.
Fighting that bench shirt, but explodes off her chest. That's a good lift. Abigail smoking her 2nd attempt of 70 keys. And Jennifer Garcia fighting for 85 keys, just ran out of gas at the end there. No lift.
And just based off the opener on platform 4, we have Joy Lee, 132.5 kilos. And the American record for our women's 90 kg equipped is 145 keys, set by Marissa Slemons in 2023. Joy Lee could be on track to take that record.
Asia on platform 3 grinds out her bench and is a good lift. Up next is Aslan, here to take 77.5 keys for her final bench of the day.
And on platform 1, it looks like we do have an American record attempt at the end of the flight, so please stay tuned for that. It will be attempted by Amaris. The current record for the raw 100 kg bench press is set by McKenna Henderson of 122.5 keys, set in 2023. Let's see if Amaris can break that record. We have Dazia coming out next on platform 3, going up after missing her 2nd attempt.
That takes guts. Let's see if she can get it. Platform 2, Maggie is set to bench 92.5 keys for her final bench of the day.
And on platform 4, we have Mackenzie Piper coming back out with 52.5 keys on the bar for her.
Sarah Drake on platform 1, representing Ohio State University, here to take 75 keys for her second attempt.
And Dazia gets it up on her third attempt. Let's see what the referees say about that lift. That is 3 white lights. That is good lift. And a good lift for Maggie as well. We are now on to openers for our second flight on platform 2 with Kylie Blitten opening up with 72.5.
And another good lift from Mackenzie on platform 4. Up next is Destiny, representing William Jewell College, here to take 57.5 keys for her second attempt.
And on platform 3, we have Jalen Mack with 107.5 kilo third attempt bench press.
They're barking for Jalen on platform 3. Go Northeastern. And an easy 107.5 for Jalen. Beatrice on platform 1 is here to take 77.5 keys for her second attempt. In a speedy second attempt for Beatrice, representing Princeton. Platform 4's Macy Pago, representing the Raging Cajuns, here to retake her opener on her second attempt. The Raging Cajuns are getting behind Macy. Let's see if she can get this 65 this time.
And we just want to bring into attention that the majority of these records have been broken within the past 2 to 3 years, most of them being set in 2022 and 2023. But there are 2 records that have just not been touched. They were set by Bonica Brown back in 2007. She is a longtime competitor and multi-time worlds competitor. And she currently still holds the 220 kilo deadlift record and the total record at 590 kilos. And Angelina makes good work of that bench press, and now we're on to Trinity, jumping up to 120 keys.
Is that a 15 key jump after missing her second attempt? Let's see if Trinity can get it here. Another 5 key jump on platform 4.
After missing that opener as well from Ann.
Lauren Wells.
Quite the jump for Trinity.
Platform 1, Lauren Wells set to come out to bench 80 keys for her second attempt. She's fighting for that 120 to come down. Oh!
But unfortunately, she does not get it up.
And a good lift for Jaylee on platform 2.
And on platform 4, we have Lindsay reattempting her opener at 80 kilos.
The Raging Cajuns are on their feet for Amelia Day as she's walking out to 125 keys loaded on the bar.
The Raging Cajuns are getting loud out there.
And Amelia starts her bench, and it flies up. A bit of a grind at the lockout. She gets it, though, but it is a good lift.
Lindsay McManus does get her 80 kilo second attempt with 2 white lights, and we have Anna coming out next with 82.5 on the bar, and we have Aisha on platform 3 with 127.5 kilos.
The cheering doesn't stop for the Raging Cajuns, especially when Anna walks out asking for her teammates to cheer even louder. A fight for Aisha. Can she get it?
And she hits that equipped sticking point. Can she break through it? And it looks like she does. Let's see what the referees say. Good lift for Aisha.
A no lift for Anna, unfortunately, but a speedy bench for Nada on platform 1.
Topanga coming out from Friends University. Oh, never mind. It is Hannah coming out from McKendree, 85 kilos on the bar.
Here's Lainey set to bench 92.5 keys for her second attempt, as well as Trinity, 2 Louisiana Tech athletes on 2 platforms, platforms 3 and 4. Trinity Esom go for 135 keys, and Zakia Johnson already benching 85 keys with ease on platform 4. And a great bench from Louisiana Tech's Trinity Esom.
And on platform 3, we have Carson Oliver rounding out this flight with a huge 150 kilo bench press attempt. That is 330 pounds, and then we will start our flight B bench press.
And after this session concludes, stay tuned for the men's, as they are some really heavy hitters too, planning to set out and break some records maybe.
Zena Flores coming out on platform 4, reattempting her opener, 85 kilos that she missed.
A speedy bench from Carson. Does she get it in? It is a good lift. Elizabeth Cullen sets a bench 95 keys on her second attempt. And a smooth bench for her.
Savannah Williams coming on platform 2 from Midland University, 90 kilos on the bar for her, 198 pounds. Let's see if Midland can get behind her.
Here's BMC's Brianna Barksdale, here to take 65 keys for her open.
On platform 4, Zena Flores has a good lift, and we will have Samantha coming out next, taking 2.5 keys above her missed opener. Let's see if she can hit this. And it looks like she has opted to bench raw for this, despite being in the equipped division. There can be a variety of reasons why a lifter decides to bench raw in the equipped division. One of them is that they simply just do not like the bench shirt and cannot maximize their leverages in the bench shirt. And one thing to also note is that equipped lifting is 100% more of a team sport than raw lifting. Equipped lifting does require a team of coaches and as well as, and it looks like we have an American record attempt on platform 1. Amaris Garza attempting 124 kilos.
Representing the Roadrunners.
This will be breaking McKenna Henderson's 122.5 kilo bench press set in 2023.
The Roadrunners are behind Amaris. Can she break this record? Come on, Amaris. An easy. Is that an easy American record? What?
American records should not be moving like that. That is incredibly fast.
Caleb Boyle sets a bench 82.5 keys on platform 3 with ease.
We have Bethany coming out on platform 4 with 130 keys on the bar. And Jacqueline Fly, platform 3, 85 keys on the bar.
Abigail Lockingen representing Concordia on platform 1 to start us off on the 3rd bench attempts.
And it looks like she is locking into this bench press.
Alicia Horton An easy opener for her and a grinder for Abigail on platform 1. Just couldn't get it off her chest. Bethany with a big brace on platform 4 for her 130 kilo bench. And it pops right up, but it goes back down.
And it looks like she dips underneath. It could be she had let the bar just travel too forward and lost it. We have Rees done on platform 2 with the mismatching wrist wraps.
And an interesting bench setup as well. Here's Julia fighting for 75 keys. Can she get it?
Unfortunately, no lift for Julia. We have Elizabeth coming out with the bench blocks on the floor.
Platform 4s with Midland cheering on Kennedy as she goes to bench 135 keys for her second attempt. Courtney Hopkins, who broke the squat record, is here to bench 102.5 keys for her opener.
And both Kennedy and Joy could be in the running to break that 90 kilo equipped bench record. And that is set by Marissa Slemons in 2023. And that record is 145 kilos.
And a great bench from Courtney. Up next is Bryn Nevins. She is also on track to breaking the 90 kilo bench record that was set last year by Cameron Oakes.
And to clarify, that is the raw record.
Crowd cheering on Joy. She needs this 135 keys to go for that record.
She's fighting that shirt. She's bringing it down to her chest. And she blows it up. Let's see what the referees say about that lift.
Oh, a no lift
for Joy.
With impeccable speed, she might just go for that record, even though she missed her first 2 attempts.
Now Joy's back is against the wall, and she must make her 3rd attempt. And so the coach is now at a crossroads. Will she take the conservative and go again with 135? And it looks like she does go conservative and stay with 135. She just wants Joy to be on the board.
Here's Beatrice set to bench 80 keys for her final attempt. That goes up with a sticking point. It went down. Oh, it goes forward. A good catch from our spotters and loaders there.
And it looks like, unfortunately, there will be no equipped records being attempted for the 90 kilo women. That is not to take away from their performances. They are still very, very much close to these records, and I am confident they could most likely break it in their next year.
And that is for the equipped. But for the raw standpoint, Courtney Hopkins and Bryn Nevins just submitted their bench attempts, and they are both gunning for that raw bench record.
They will both be breaking it by 1 kilo.
Carla set to bench 82.5 keys for her bench attempt, her final bench attempt actually. Let's see if she gets it.
Harley coming out from Friends University, 92.5 kilos. Destiny makes good work of that bench press. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights, good lift for her.
Couldn't agree more. Carla grinds out her 181-pound bench, and she gets 3 white lights. And a smooth bench from Kylie on platform 2 of 80 keys, 3 white lights as well. Midland getting behind their 2 athletes on platforms 2 and 3. Here's Carly set to bench 95 keys.
And Alin gets it up.
Here's Jaylee here for 82.5 keys for her second attempt.
Macy jumping up 7.5 keys for her third attempt, 65 keys on the bar.
And Lauren Wells set to bench her final attempt on 85 keys.
Jaylee having Midland behind her.
That's good lifts from both the Midland athletes. It's a no lift for Lauren Wells, unfortunately. Up next on platform 1 is Raven McDonald, here to bench 90 keys. Macy Pago of the Raging Cajuns pushing up 72.5 keys. It dips down. Ooh, there's a no lift.
Makes easy work of her opener at 115 keys.
Raven really locking in for that 90 key bench. She really wants this. Can she get it? So does Ellison on platform 2. She grinds out 181 pounds.
Now let's briefly talk about what makes, what qualifies you for Collegiate Nationals. And there's a few qualifying things you must do. 1, you must hit the qualifying total, obviously. But 2, you must be a full-time college student according to your university, as well as under the age of 26 and in good academic standing. So there are some more restrictions as far as who can compete at this Nationals.
That is true. Everyone here are student athletes. And great bench showing from Loggy as Midland is excited for her. Loggy's telling her handler, load it up.
And Anna Moore coming from the Raging Cajuns, reattempting her third attempt bench press.
She's going for 181 pounds here as well.
And Nada unfortunately fails her third attempt. Great effort by Nada.
Brianna of BMC here to bench 70 keys. Can she get it? The Raging Cajuns are cheering their hearts out for Anna. Can she get it? Flies off the chest. Can she grind it out?
Unfortunately, no. She hits that typical equipped sticking point right at lockout.
Here's Hannah going for 90 keys for her second attempt.
With Lindsay coming out on platform 4, 85 keys, going up 5 keys from her second attempt. And Lainey fighting for it on platform 1, but unfortunately does not get it.
A good bench from Hannah representing McKendree on platform 2. Up next is Rihanna Wheel representing LSU, going for 92.5 keys.
And Macy coming out on platform 3 representing Friends University, 80 keys on the bar. And Lindsay gets it up. Let's see what the referees say about that lift. Unfortunately, that is a no lift for her.
But it's going to be a good lift for Macy. Up next is Kayla Boyle representing Florida State on platform 3. 87.5 keys is loaded for her.
And on platform 1, we do have some big bench presses coming up. We have 2 American record attempts back to back. This is a treat, ladies and gentlemen.
But first, Elizabeth Colin of Roanoke College here to bench 102.5 keys.
Good lift for Raven on platform 4. And on platform 2, we have Savannah coming out from Midland University.
A grinder for Elizabeth, but can she get it up?
She's
it's
fighting
almost
for it. That
there.
is one of the slowest reps I have seen in my life.
Quite the grind, and the refs give it to her. What a great lift. Nice job, Elizabeth.
I think that breaks the RPE rating system.
Most definitely.
And here we have Aaliyah attempting 115 on the bar.
And Midland just gets louder and louder throughout the day. Let's see if they can cheer on Aaliyah just enough for her to break this or even match this record. Aaliyah needs this here. Come on.
And Zena fighting that bench shirt on platform 4. Let's see if she can get it. And she gets it up. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights on platform 3 and 4. And it's a good lift on platform 2 as well.
And Aaliyah gets it up with
fights.
ease.
We have a big bench press coming up on platform 1. Amaris is attempting a bench press record again at 128 kilos, breaking her own previous record of 124 by 4 kilos.
Jacqueline Fly makes 92.5 fly on platform 3. Can't wait to see what she decides to load for her
Gabriella
third.
on platform 4 makes easy work of 92.5. That is a
grind-
good lift.
A grinder from Aliana from platform 2. Unfortunately, she does not get it. All right, everyone, tune into platform 1 as Amaris steps out. She's going to need everything that she can get in order to bench this world record attempt.
The city of San Antonio, let's get behind Amaris. Roadrunners, let's get behind her. Give her the energy for this bench press.
Come on, Amaris. Oh my God,
An American
128
record.
keys? What?
Moving like that.
And that wraps up bench on platform 1. There's going to be a short 10-minute intermission into deadlifts. Do stick around, or you can follow us with the rest of the action on platforms 2, 3, and 4.
On platform 3, we have Lauren from Missouri Valley having her second attempt at 97.5.
Reese Dunn on platform 2, set to bench 105 keys.
And Samantha
her
from Northeastern on
second
platform
attempt.
4 having her third attempt at 112.5 keys.
The fight for Lauren, but she gets it up nonetheless on platform 3. And a speedy bench from Samantha representing Northeastern.
That looked good, but what the referees say, it's also good. The refs do agree, and with Reese with her signature mismatching wrist wraps.
Bethany with a strong 105 on platform 2. It's a good lift.
And Macy on platform 3. Can she get it up? She's fighting for it. And
Fight.
she wants it. But unfortunately, she does not get it up.
Here's Bethany on platform 4, set to bench 130 keys, a retake from her second. Big bench from Courtney for her second attempt and makes it fly.
Gorgeous
110
technique
keys.
by Courtney as well. And we do have a bench press record attempt here.
Forgot to mention that Courtney also broke that same record, and Bryn is also gunning for the same record of 109 keys. They inch it over by 1 kilo.
And if we turn our attention to platform 4, we have Joy Lee from Northeastern. She must make this lift in order to stay in the running for this meet.
Her and her coach have opted not to take the equipped record, unfortunately, but she does want to take things conservative and get her
And
on the
Bryn
board.
blows that American record out of the water.
Bryn and Courtney are neck and neck for the bench battle of the century. Let's see what Bryn is going to load up after that attempt.
And Joy Lee must make this. She is the favorite for first place in the 90 kg equipped women's, and this will really hurt Northeastern if she does miss this. She must hit this in order to bump up Northeastern's points by a lot.
Come on, Joy.
She fights for it. Let's see what the referees say. It's been the side refs that have been giving her the red lights. That is
It's a good
lift.
lift.
3 white lights.
Joy, you are back. Joy holds on to first with that bench.
And it seems like Joy just had some execution issues, but it looks like she was able to redeem it on her 3rd attempt.
Beautiful bench by Carly on platform 3. And up next, platform 4, her teammate, also representing Midland, 140 keys for her final bench of the day.
And Elizabeth on platform 2 with 82.5 keys, or 181 pounds on the bar. And she gets it up.
Midland on their feet for Loggy, 120 keys for her 2nd attempt.
3 Midland lifters going up at once. What a treat. We can hear the horns going for all of them. Good lift for Kennedy. She rounds out the flight for Flight A. We are now on to Flight B for platform 4, opening with Caitlin with 65 keys on the bar.
A bit of a sticking point for Loggy on platform 3, but she gets it past. Up next is Bethany of Texas A&M Kingsville. Here she goes for 130 keys for her 2nd attempt. Jaylee, also from Midland on platform 2, here to take 85 keys for her final bench of the day. See if she gets it.
Jaylee's fighting for it, and she gets it up. Let's see what the referees say. I think it's a good lift, and the referees do agree.
The Raging Cajuns cheering on Caitlin.
And Bethany fights for it. That is a
65.
big 15-kilo jump for Bethany.
That's huge, and she gets her 2nd attempt. Nice job, Bethany.
We have Lane on platform 4 from Northeastern, opening up with 65 kilos.
Back at the top of Flight A on platform 3. Here on our thirds, here's Brianna representing BMC, here to take 75 keys.
And it looks like Lane has opted to bench raw for this, despite being in the equipped division.
Allison taking 85 keys, but she doesn't get it. Just a little bit too much for the day. She does get to walk away with 82.5 keys. Great lift from Lane.
Lane
on
makes
platform
easy
4.
work on platform 4.
Bit of a fight for Brianna, but she makes good work of 75 keys on platform 3.
And Haley on platform 2, rocking the UNT bright green colors. This is her 3rd attempt. Let's get behind her.
That shirt pops out, but can this bench pop off?
And unfortunately, it does not pop off the chest. But it looks like Jennifer on platform 4 pops the bar off her chest. We have Macy missing her 3rd attempt on platform 3 as well, unfortunately. And up next on platform 3, we have Kayla. On platform 4, we have Jenna. And platform 2, we have Kylie.
2.5 key jump for Kayla. She's trying to inch out every last bit of strength for this last bench attempt.
Every kilo matters.
Come on, Kayla. Ooh,
And
just
unfortunately,
wasn't
she does
there.
not get it. And Kylie does not get her 3rd attempt as well, unfortunately. We have Jenna telling the spotter how she wants her lift off.
Up next on platform 2, 92.5 keys for Hannah representing McKendree. Platform 3, Elizabeth is marching out representing Davenport, going for 92.5 keys as well.
And on platform 4, you'll notice that her head comes off the bench. This was a recent rule change, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, to where the USAPL does allow for the head to come off the bench now. And this does give some strategy change as far as bench shirts go. With bench shirts, it can pull your chest down and subsequently pull your head off the bench. And so formerly, you would have to find a shirt that allowed you to keep your head on the bench while also maximizing how much stretch you can get out. But with this rule change, you are able to maybe opt for an even tighter shirt that pulls your head off the bench and maximize the stretch of the shirt more.
A great bench from Hannah. Moving on platform 2 is Topanga going for 92.5 keys. Following with platform 3, Jacqueline Fly going for 97.5 keys. That 92.5 key bench on her second attempt was amazing. Let's see if she got this final bench attempt.
Jacqueline fights for it from UTSA. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights for Jacqueline.
Speedy bench from
Karina
for her
of
opener.
Midland. 3 white lights for her as well on platform 4. And Topanga also going up 92.5. Unfortunately, she does not get it.
Nisi going for 97.5 keys. A re-attempt from her second. Let's see if she gets this.
Savannah Williams going to 97.5 keys. And Kaylee Stacy on platform 4 from Sam Houston opening up with 85 keys.
Looks like that 12.5 key jump from her opener was just a bit too much for the day. She does get to walk away with 85 keys.
And Kaylee with the very uneven press. Unfortunately, she could not save it. That is a no lift for Kaylee.
Strong bench from Savannah. She makes 97.5 go up. See how the judges give it to her. A good lift. Lauren Bates getting set to bench 100 keys on platform 3.
And Eliana from BMC reattempting her second attempt weight at 97.5 for her third attempt.
And a speedy bench from Sierra on platform 4 representing Sam Houston State University. Fortunately, Lauren cannot get 100 keys off her chest. She does get to walk away with 97.5 keys.
And Eliana, unfortunately, that is a no lift for her third attempt as well. And on platform 4, we have Caitlin coming out.
Looks like Courtney is looking to shatter that bench record attempt for the raw 90 kilos women's. She's going to load up 116 keys. But Bryn Nevins, she is going to inch out ahead of Courtney with 116 and a half kilo difference between the two.
And this is where lot numbers do come into play. Because Bryn has a lower lot number, she was able to see what Courtney was going to put on the bar and chip that number that Courtney decided to put on the bar.
Strong
Rihanna
bench.
Will on platform 2 going a 7.5 kilo jump to 100 keys.
A strong bench from Carly. Up next is Midlands. Carly Huerta going for 102.5 keys on platform 3. The bar is loaded, Carly.
And on platform 1, we have started our deadlifts, opening up with Mary. As Reed makes easy work of 95 keys on bench. Platform 4 is looking really strong right now. Unfortunately, that is a no lift.
Mary's ecstatic after her opener. Up next is Audrey Parsons on platform 1, representing Tarleton State University. Carly could not get 102.5 off her chest, unfortunately. Up next is Takia Russell from Texas Tech. Audra makes great work of 100 kilos.
And Cheyenne Martinez on platform 4 from UTSA, opening with 105. And you'll notice the pacing is, if you're watching all 4 platforms, you'll notice the pacing is quite different between platform 1 and 4. Platform 1 is primarily composed of raw lifters, while platform 4 is primarily composed of equipped lifters, and bench press tends to take the longest of the 3 lifts for equipped lifters. Unfortunately, a no lift for Takia on platform 3. We have Lagi on platform 3 with Midland getting behind her.
And the crowd is chanting Lagi, Lagi, Lagi. Come on, let's get to this 122.5 key bench, Lagi.
This is the second to last bench press for platform 3. And platform 2, we are 3 bench presses away from our 10-minute break.
But stay tuned in to platform 2 as American records are at stake.
And just as a reminder for our platform 2 and 3 viewers, we will be entering a 10-minute intermission between bench press and deadlift. And Lagi makes easy work of 122.5. Quite the conservative jump for quite the fast bench press, and that is 2 white lights. That is a good lift.
Restun sets a bench 107.5 keys for her final attempt. Can she fight through it? Fortunately, she does not.
Catherine Obi makes easy work of her opener on platform 1.
Bethany Gonzalez is stepping out on platform 3 to be our last bencher of the platform. Let's see how 137.5 fits.
This is a staggering 300 pounds. This is our first 300-pound bench press, ladies and gentlemen. And on platform 2, we have an American record attempt by Courtney Hopkins, 116 keys from the University of Cincinnati.
Fortunately, it's going to be a no lift for Bethany, and that's going to wrap up bench on platform 3. Stay tuned for deadlifts.
4, we have Giselle, who unfortunately got 2 red lights for her 120-kilo opener. We now have Mia Gonzalez with 122.5 on platform 4.
Here's Courtney set to take the American record. Can she get it off this bench?
Unfortunately, no lift for Courtney.
Just a bit too much from the day.
And Bryn adds half a kilo to the bench. Mia fights through that sticking point. And we have Ariana on platform 4 opening with 130 keys. And right after we have Desiree opening up with a staggering 142.5 keys, opening with over 300 pounds. That is 314 pounds, nearly a 3-plate date as an opener.
Depending on how bench goes, she could go for the equipped bench record. But first, Bryn Nevins here to take the bench record if she succeeds. Can she get it?
Unfortunately,
Ooh,
no
too
lift
much.
by Bryn.
No lift by Bryn, but looks like Courtney holds on to that American record.
And we will now be entering a break for platform 2. Angelica makes easy work on platform 1 with 155 on the deadlift. On platform 4, we have Ariana with 130 keys for platform 4.
And a strong bench from Ariana. Midland is happy about that.
And Desiree with a huge bench press opener. Desiree could be on track to break that American record.
Georgia local Narda absolutely smokes 160 for her opener. Up next is Miami's Ariel for 175. Let's see how Desiree fares with 142.5.
Quite the opener for Ariel. That was a good opener. Can Desiree break it off? Quite the slow press, but it looks good. Let's see what the referees say.
Ooh,
Unfortunately, no lift for Desiree. Mary coming back out on platform 1 with 145 keys. Caitlin coming out on platform 4, 75 keys to start off our bench second attempts. Mary with an easy second attempt.
And once again, Midland is in first with 68 points for the rankings on the equipped women's side of things, with BMCU trailing with 58 points, and UTSA and Northeastern fighting for that third place with 46 and 43 points.
But do keep in mind that these rankings could shuffle. We are still in the bench press event, and it looks like there are some very, very strong lifters coming out of these events.
For sure, for sure. Especially with BMCU and UTSA being 12-point difference.
And that 12-point difference is a first place. If BMC does get a first place winner and Midland does not, they will tie in the equipped women's. We have Kaylee on platform 1 coming out with 150 keys on the bar. And platform 4, we have another Kaylee with 85 keys. She will be attempting an 85 key bench press from Sam Houston.
She did miss her opener. However, let's see if she can get the second attempt. A grinder for the other Kaylee on platform 1. She gets it though. How is it to the judges' eyes? It is 3 white lights. Kaylee sinks her bench, but couldn't get it off her chest.
And Kaylee is now in a position to bomb out, unfortunately. She will need to make this third attempt bench press to stay on the board. I have Allison Sparks from Friends University on platform 1, 152.5 keys, a nice 7.5 key jump.
Corinna with detailed instructions for her bench handoff. Let's see how 90 kilos go.
Our spotters and loaders do appreciate crystal clear communication.
Here's Angelica stepping up to 160 on platform 1. Let's see how it goes. That's a 5 kilo jump from her opener.
And Karina makes easy work of that on platform 4. And so does Angelica on platform 1. Quite the easy second attempts between our deadlift on platform 1 and bench press on platform 4. We have Jennifer coming out from on platform 4 from Texas A&M, Go Aggies, with a huge 20 kilo jump.
20 kilos is crazy. Let's see how it goes.
And I may be remembering wrong, but Jennifer did open up with a raw bench press and has decided to put a shirt on. And the strategy behind that is that equipped bench presses tend to miss early on. And so the goal of benching raw is to get on the board and to make sure you have a actual total before building the total in the equipment. That was easy work by Jennifer. 90 keys, flies up. 3 white lights.
Esther makes good work of her 160. Up next is Catherine with 160 as well on platform 1. 160 after 160 after 160. We have another 160 deadlift after Catherine.
These spotters and loaders are loving it. All they have to do is readjust the plates on platform 1.
And a great lift from Catherine.
Platform 4, we have Ciara coming out with 92.5 kilos. Let's see what she does with this. Easy work of that. Sam Houston is proud.
Here's our last 160 second attempt with Haley Parker representing University of Wisconsin.
And we have another ginormous bench press attempt.
30
from
kilos?
65 to 95 kilos. I believe they employed the same strategy of opening raw and putting a shirt on. Yes, it does look like Lane does have a shirt on. A bench press shirt, just to be clear.
Here's Brianna set to take 165 to deadlift 363 pounds for her second attempt. And A7 singlets on platforms 1 and 4. Shout out to A7 for providing for this meet today.
An insanely slow tempo. She unfortunately loses it and touches too low.
It's going to be a good lift for Brianna on platform 1.
And Addison Reed will be retaking 95 keys as a missed opener from University of Texas at Austin. And Addison did face a little bit of adversity coming to this meet. She almost missed her flight back home at Austin.
Here's Narda, Georgia local, going for 175 with ease. Really good bench from her in platform 1. I'm sorry, deadlift from her.
And Narda does want to take some state records home, with the deadlift state record being 380 pounds.
Addison Reed going for 95 keys. And a strong bench from her.
But it looks like there may have been some downward motion. Let's see what the referees think. And unfortunately, they do agree. I think there was some downward motion.
Ariel Frank with a strong 190.
And Caitlin following up from Northeastern, 100 keys, a 5-key jump from her opener.
We are starting third attempts on platform 1, really speeding through here. 147.5, a retake for Audra.
And welcome back, platform 3. We'll be starting shortly in just over a minute.
All right, Audra, the bar is loaded. Here she comes to take 147.5. Can she get vengeance?
Caitlin blows 100 keys out of the water for her bench press on platform 4. Let's see what the referees think.
A grinder for Audra.
There's a no lift for Caitlin, unfortunately.
Does Audra get redemption? And she does. She gets to walk with 147.5 keys.
And welcome back platform 2. You'll be starting in a minute and a half. You're starting off with Maggie from University of Wisconsin. Milwaukee, to be exact. And Cheyenne Martinez from UTSA, platform 4, coming out with a 117-second attempt on her bench press. That is quite a large jump, a 12.5-kilo jump on that.
Mary Wolk set to deadlift 155 keys for her final attempt at deadlift. Finds the sticking point. She gets it through. She's happy about that.
In platform 3, we have Aja coming out with 135 as her opener.
That's a great deadlift from Mary. 3 white lights for her.
In platform 4, we have Cheyenne with a nice second attempt at 117. And platform 4, we have Midland's Giselle Olivares coming out with 120 keys.
Callie getting set to deadlift 155 keys for her final deadlift of the day. See how she goes. If she completes this deadlift, she will be one of the few that are going to go 9 for 9. but does not break the floor.
Let's see what Giselle has to offer for us. Midland is behind her.
Callie will end her day 8 for 9. Up next is Allison Sparks on platform 1, here to take 162.5 for her final deadlift.
Platform 3 is a good lift.
Platform 2 deadlifts is underway with Maggie lowering, going for 100 keys for her opener. Strong deadlift from Allison Sparks. Let's see how the judges fare it. It's a great lift.
And on platform 3 in this flight, we will be having a battle for first. It'll be between Carson Oliver and Aisha Garcia. They are only 2.5 kilos separated in forecasted total. It will be a very, very tight race. And they're also from big equipped schools, and so their coaches do know that they do have to do this coaches battle.
And with Brianna Perez no longer in the picture for the running, schools that are just outside of the top 5 can have a chance at the top 5 rankings in the equipped women's category. A good deadlift for Angelica. She gets a walk away with 2 out of 3 white lights.
And good lift for Yesenia. We have Megan coming out next with a 147.5 kilo deadlift. And a good lift for Mia on platform 4 from BMC. With Desiree rounding out second attempt bench press on platform 4 with 142.5. It looks like she will not be on track for the new record unless she does a absolutely ridiculous jump.
Haley grinds out her lockout and gets to walk away with 3 white lights and 167.5 keys under her total.
And the thing about equipped powerlifting, especially in the bench press and the squat events, is that these big jumps are not the craziest thing to happen. She would need to jump 22.5 keys, which is pretty sizable even for a deadlift, but she could make that jump. She might just need to get on the board.
Fortunately, Brianna Perez couldn't get her final deadlift. Up next is Esther, here to take 172.5, representing Dartmouth. If she gets this deadlift, she will move from 3rd to 2nd.
Haley with a first attempt, good opener for her. And Esther, she's rocking back and forth. She almost looks like she lost it, but let's see what the referees say.
She didn't lose it, however. She got the lift. 2 out of 3 white lights. Nice job, Esther.
And do keep in mind that your feet can rock back and forth, but if you do step forward or to the side, that is a red light.
Jalen Mack with a good lift for her opener. Up next is Desea Sanchez, representing Texas A&M Kingsville on platform 3.
And on platform 4, Desiree is re-attempting her opener at 142.5.
Here's Catherine taking 175 for her final deadlift on platform 1.
Representing UNT with that green
bandana.
I almost lost the word.
A strong deadlift for Catherine, though.
Desiree with a long press command. That is a good lift for Desiree. Let's see if her coach wants to take that big jump and break that equipped bench press record.
We have Anne-Marie Wingfield on platform 2, set to take her opener of 142.5. But get excited for platform 1's Narda from KSU, here to take 182.5. How does it go? Oh, grind it out, and she does.
And it looks like she will take home that Georgia State record as well.
Oh, unfortunately,
no
she
lift,
doesn't.
unfortunately.
That's a gym PR.
But with 2 red lights, you are able to contest the lift to the jury, and they can overturn the lift. Let's see if our coach will approach the jury for that.
Raging Caitlins are behind Raging Caitlin. Oh, but she doesn't get 82.5.
Up next on platform 4 is Kaylee Stacy with her 3rd attempt at 82.5 keys.
We have Ariel Frank on platform 1 representing Miami. If she gets this deadlift, she will stay in 4th.
Carson Oliver with an easy opener at 165. And Kaylee Stacy needs to hit this 3rd attempt bench press on platform 4. She needs to hit 85 keys. Sam Houston, get behind her. She has to hit this in order to stay in the meet.
Ariel almost blacking out after that attempt. Up next is Abigail representing Concordia, going for 137.5 keys.
Sam Houston, get behind Kaylee. Can she get this up? Will she get it up? Come on, Kaylee.
Come on, Kaylee.
Unfortunately, no lift. She is out of the meet. Great effort by Kaylee.
Speedy deadlift from Amelia on platform 3. Hearts to the crowd. Abigail makes quick work of 137.5 for her first opener. That is right. We are on our 2nd flight on platform 1.
And it looks like on LiftingCast, Desiree has opted to not take the big jump and do a modest 2.5 kilo jump up to 145. And Kara Eddington on platform 2, good opener for her.
And Midland is excited for that quick deadlift from Angelina on platform 3.
Abigail locks that with ease as well.
Georgia State's finest, Amy, here to take her opener of 155 on platform 2.
And fun fact about Amy is she switched from sumo to conventional 1 week out.
Looks like it was worth it. She makes good work of 155.
It is rare but not unheard of to switch stances that close to a meet.
The great lift from Laney on platform 3.
Platform 4, we have Karina with 95 keys on the bar from Midland University. Midland is bringing the energy. Aisha opting to go beltless on this.
Laney as well on platform 3. Looks like they both don't need it.
And a comment about Aisha's beltless pull. Some lifters do like to go beltless on the deadlift. The main reason is that they like the position that their torso gets in better with the beltless pull. And with equipped lifting with the deadlift suit, it's already quite uncomfortable to be in that position.
Here's Carla representing the Longhorns.
Megan unfortunately lost the deadlift around her knees on platform 2.
A great lift from Carla on platform 1. We are on our seconds on platform 3 with Natalie here to take 140.
And Addison on platform 4 needs to hit this 3rd attempt bench press in order to stay in the meet. UT Austin, let's get behind her, UT Austin.
Come on, Addison, you need this.
She gets it up. Let's see what the referees say. That's a good lift for for Addison. And Aja unfortunately missed that deadlift.
Lauren making great work of 145 for her opener, platform 1.
And Maggie on platform 2 from University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee goes with 120 keys for her 2nd attempt.
That's going to be a 20-key jump from her opener. And a great 2nd attempt selection.
An easy pull from Aja.
Jen Galarza from the Aggies here to take 97.5 for her final bench. Can she grind it out?
She is fighting for it and hits that sticking point. 3 white lights for her. And Taya Badger coming up next on platform 1 from Concordia University.
Mara from McKendree on platform 2 here to take 142.5 keys for her second attempt.
Sofia Castillo, easy lift from her.
Here's Aslan here to take 150 keys for her second attempt on platform 3, while Lane is taking 100 keys for her third attempt. Makes it fly for her final bench. How is it? 3 white lights on platform 3 and 4. And a smooth deadlift from Lena on platform 2.
And on platform 3, we have another exciting story unfolding. We have Amelia Day and Lainey Galloway both fighting for 4th and 5th. They are only separated by 5 kilos on their forecasted total.
And the grinder from Yesenia on platform 3, she gets it up though. And a snappy deadlift from Haley on platform 2.
And Caitlin reattempting that second attempt miss.
She makes great work of it though.
2 white lights, good lift for Caitlin.
Megan Hurley coming out to 157.5 keys, loaded on the bar for her second attempt, representing Purdue.
And Sierra attempting the same weight, jumping up 7.5 keys to 100 keys for her.
Here's Allison set to take 180 for her opener, very fast.
Megan makes easy work of 157.5, and up next on platform 3 we have Trinity Esom from Louisiana Tech, 165 keys. And Tutu Girl from platform 2, I love the name, from University of Colorado, Denver, with 330 pounds on the bar for her.
Here's Beatrice set to represent Princeton with this 185 opener. And Sierra taking her final bench press attempt of 100 keys, making it look very easy. I'm sorry, Cheyenne.
And we have Giselle coming up next with 125 keys on platform 4 from Midland University.
Here's Aaliyah Henry blowing up 192.5 keys for her opener. And Amaris Garza way ahead in the lead, especially if she makes this 205 kilo.
And Giselle on
opener.
platform 4 makes easy work of 125 kilos, 275 pounds. Unfortunately, that is a no lift. And we have Mia Gonzalez coming up next. She is from BMC, with Gino holding up that BMC sign. Let's get BMC behind her.
Come on, BMC. If Amaris, she does get it, and that's a total record attempt. Nice job, Amaris. She is on track to not only take the record, the total record, but also the deadlift record of 227.5 keys. Amaris blew that previous total record out of the water, and she will continue to take it even further as she loads 215 for her second attempt.
Unfortunately, no lift for Mia. Looks like she couldn't even get it off of her chest. It might have been a mistouch on her chest.
Midland is on their feet for Carson on platform 3, who smokes 175.
And we have we have Katie Chafin first, and then Desiree and Ariana rounding out our bench press on platform 4, and then we will enter a 10-minute break between bench press and deadlift.
Here's Sarah Drake on platform 1, take her second attempt, representing Ohio State University with 150 kilos for her, and makes great work of it. She feels confident going to that third. And a fast deadlift from Carson.
And that is a no lift for Desiree. Unfortunately, we have Ariana coming up next. Or, sorry, the screen was wrong. Desiree is coming up next with 145 keys. She has not attempted it yet, but she will be coming out for this attempt.
Here's Georgia local stepping up to 162.5. Amy. Come on, Amy.
Our resident Georgia State deadlift specialist.
Deadlift specialist indeed, as she makes quick work of 162.5. Nice job.
Showing absolute command over that bar. We have Lainey Galloway coming up next, 190 keys on the bar for her.
Bit of a grinder from Julia on platform 1. Gets the lift, 3 white lights.
There's Kara coming out on platform 2 from Midland University.
Here's UT of A's Carla on platform 1, set to take 155.
And it seems like Desiree is timing out and will be not attempting 145. And it does not really matter for her just because she is head and shoulders beyond the second place. Her forecasted total right now is 602.5, and second place is 537.5. That is a staggering difference in totals.
A solid deadlift from Carla. Up next is Lauren Wells on platform 1, set to take 160, representing UTSA.
And Aisha Garcia, one of the favorites to win, does make easy work of 197.5. Will Aisha's coach put in the attempt to beat Carson's deadlift? They are absolutely neck and neck right now.
Midland is excited for Ariana as she smokes 145. That's going to wrap up bench on platform 4. Stick around as there's a short 10-minute intermission into deadlifts. unfortunately. Here's Kara on platform 2.
Unfortunately,
Ooh.
could not get it above her knees.
Desire could not get it above her knees as well and will remain in 6th.
And it looks like Amelia will be trying to pull into 3rd. She will still remain a podium spot in this event, but she will be moving from 5th to 3rd place.
Georgia State's finest, Amy, pulling for 175.
Can she get it up?
Can she get it up? What do the judges think?
Maybe some hitching, and it looks like there was, unfortunately. Can Amelia execute this?
Amelia
locks it out. Let's see what the referees say about that.
Will
she get into 3rd place?
And she does!
Is 3rd place. And the final conclusion of this storyline for women's equipped 100 plus, we have Aisha Garcia stepping out onto the platform. If she pulls this, she will go into 1st. If not, she will remain 2nd. This could really shuffle the placings for equipped women's.
For sure. The bar is loaded, Aisha. Come on. Let's see it.
And Lucy pulls into 1st place.
Aisha.
Unfortunately, she could not execute. She was overextended. Great job to both BMC and to Midland. And great job to Carson and Aisha for letting this story unfold. Now we are moving on to women's raw 100 plus on platform 3. And platform 1, Sarah, very slow but smooth 3rd attempt. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights.
Very, very smooth. Platform 2 has moved on to the 2nd flight of their platform. And
platform 4 has started their attempts. Bar is loaded for Macy Pago.
Come on, Rihanna. Let's make this 145 fly.
Harley makes 145 fly, and so does Rihanna as well. Let's see if Macy will make her opener fly, but we need to get behind Lauren Wells right now from UTSA. Roadrunners, get behind her right now. Macy makes easy work of that opener.
Looks like the attempts are in. Aaliyah is not going to gun for the deadlift record. But Amaris is. Amaris wants that deadlift record, and she's going to chip it by half a kilo. Here's Taya Badger on platform 1 up next, representing Concordia, here to pull into the top 10 with 175.
And Zakia Johnson coming out on platform 4, opening with 117.5. We have Carly Reese on platform 3 with 150. Easy work for Carly. And easy work for Zakia as well on platform 4.
A grinder for Taya. She rocks side to side, but she gets it eventually. Will the judges
referees say 3 white lights for her. She is excited. Macy opening up with 152.5 from Friends University. And we have Ann Barnes coming out from UNC, University of North Texas, with 120 kilos.
Elizabeth Cullen sizing up to the bar, 177.5 for her final pull of the day. She gets this, she'll be cemented into 3rd. After Elizabeth with a great pull is Raven McDonald, representing Missouri Valley College. If successful, she will stay in 6th place with this 185 pull. The bar is loaded. Come on, Raven.
And on platform 3, if you are keeping up with LiftingCast, there seems to be a story to be unfold between Takia Russell and Macy. And right now, there is only 5 kilos separating Macy and Takia.
Platform 2. It's It's a little close between first, second, and third, as Courtney Hopkins has a forecasted total of 511, and Savannah Williams has a forecasted total of 485. That's
and
30
Haley
kilos.
Cobbs makes easy work of her opener.
That's 30 kilos separating them, but 30-kilo jumps are not unusual here.
And both Ravens, both from Missouri Valley, going on platform 1 and 4. Raven on 4 makes easy work of her opener. My apologies, it's Audrey on platform 1, pulling 190, and she's fighting for it. Unfortunately, she could not lock it out. We have Carly on platform 3 with an easy 180 opener.
Allison of ECU on platform 2, set to take 162.5 for her opener. Bit slow on the way up, gets it nonetheless. Here's Elizabeth Cleveland on platform 3, getting hyped for her 182.5 opener. She's ready. Nada with a big pull of 190. With this pull, she will go from 7th to 6th. Grinder, but doesn't get it, unfortunately. Nice try out there.
And we have
Does get
Macy
to
Abies up next, 185 kilos on the bar.
Jaylee from Midland on platform 2, set to take 165 for her opener. Let's watch her smoke this. Oh my goodness. She's on to do something great today. The bar is loaded for Allison David, representing Michigan State, for 200 keys for her final deadlift of the day.
And these are our final pullers on platform 1 and our final pullers for the women's 100 kg raw. It seemed like the wrong person stepped on the platform.
Here's Allison. She's ready to go. 200 keys for her final pull. Can she get it?
Jaylee makes easy work, 165. Can Allison lock it out? And she does it.
Nice job, Allison. That's 3 white lights for you.
Lindsay McManus with a slow lockout, but it looks like she has it. And referees do agree, 3 white lights. Bethany Gonzalez with a nice 190 opener. We have Beatrice up next, 200 keys on the bar for her.
Looks like Beatrice accidentally walked out during Allison's deadlift, but now it's finally her turn. There's currently an attempt change in progress. They are telling Beatrice to walk back, but she is too locked in. Aaliyah Henry changed her deadlift, actually. It was originally 210. Now she wants the record of 228.
And if Aaliyah does hit this, this will force Amaris to go up.
And try to chip Aaliyah to take the deadlift record.
Brianna from BMC opens with 190. Unfortunately, that is a no lift, Brianna. On platform 2, we have Topanga Morgan coming out 165.
Aaliyah and Amaris both having perfect days so far. They're 8 for 8. They're gonna need this last pull to go 9 for 9.
Unfortunately, Beatrice could not get that 200 keys off the floor. And we have Lauren Bates coming out from Missouri Valley College and Zena Flores coming out on platform 4 from UT Austin.
Looks like Amaris is wanting to chip Aaliyah. She has loaded 228.5.
Platform 4, Zena Flores makes easy work of her opener. We have Destiny coming out next, 147.5. But platform 1 is electrifying. We have Aaliyah Henry getting 228 right to her knees. Can she lock it out?
Can she lock it out?
Can she get it up?
Does she get it? And
2
she
white
does!
lights.
That's a new American record, ladies and gents. But just you wait. Amaris is up next to chip that record by half a kilo.
And up next, we have Harley Lang on platform 3 with 150 keys as her second attempt deadlift.
Amaris has already cemented her place in first place, but right now she's going for the record of the deadlift for the 100 kilo raw category. Here she is stepping up. She's ready.
Come on, road runners. Let's get behind our road runners. UTSA.
UTSA, let's go. Come on, Amaris. Pull.
Can she
Oh,
get it up? It's
get-
standard hit.
oh.
Unfortunately, she cannot hit it. That was a great effort.
Aaliyah gets to walk away with the record. Tune in onto awards on Platform 3 once lifting concludes. But first, here are the rankings for the Raw women. Texas A&M in first with 45, UTSA with 41, and Midland with 40.
They are all so tightly packed, but these are not the final standings. We'll have to wait until awards to see the finalized standings for these teams. But Amaris will still remain in first place despite missing that third deadlift.
Here's Takia Russell on Platform 3 taking her second attempt of 165.
And it looks like on Platform 3 we have Lagi with forecasted first, and it looks like she will be locking in that position. This is just a show of dominance now for Lagi. Good lift from Elizabeth on Platform 2. We have a no lift for Bethany Patton. It looks like she will just not be showing up. And Joy Lee with a 175 attempt.
A speedy 165 for Carly on Platform 3. Here's Courtney Hopkins on Platform 2 in the lead for the 90 kilo raw. And a speedy 187.5 for her.
We have Joy Lee with 175 on the bar as an opener.
Now, we have two lifters who are opening with 190. The current deadlift record for Raw in the 90 kilo class is 206. With Courtney with a speedy opener of 190, can't wait to see what she wants for her second.
And Macy Kress making easy work at 167.5. We have Jacqueline Fly up next from UTSA.
Here's Reese pulling the slack on Platform 2. And a slow and steady deadlift of 190. Courtney decides to load 202.5 for her second attempt.
And Macy makes easy work of her 120-second attempt. Jacqueline Fly makes that bar fly. Up next on Platform 2, we have Kylie Blitten from Angelo State University. And Kayla Boyle on Platform 3, 192.5 from Florida State.
The bar is loaded for Ann Barnes, 125 on the bar, representing University of North Texas. And for the deadlift battle unfolding on
Looks like it is good
2,
lifts all around.
Reese Dunn has chosen to take 200 keys for her second attempt.
And it looks like there is a battle for 4th and 5th place right now and on Platform 2.
As 3.5 keys separate them in the forecasted total.
And that is where chips do come into play for 4th and 5th. My apologies, there are no chips at play for 4th and 5th. There is a 2.5 key There is a 2.5 key difference between these lifters. That is still incredibly tightly packed.
Anyone's game for 4th and 5th place.
Macy Abel's coming out 195 on platform 3.
The Raging Cajuns are cheering on Ann Moore on platform 4 for 132.5. As a no lift for Macy, unfortunately. Here's Elizabeth up next for 197.5.
And Moore needs to load more weight on that bar. She's excited about that lift. We have Bryn Evans coming out next, 160 keys from Wayne State University on platform 2, and Elizabeth Cleveland from Davenport University on platform 3.
And a great lift from Elizabeth. And a good lift from Bryn. 6 white lights across the board. Brianna missed her first attempt, but decided to take that 7.5 kilo jump on platform 3. Let's see it. Is the risk worth it?
Haley Cobb's coming up next on platform 2, 167.5. And Raven on platform 4, 137.5. Might be some coordinated deadlifts across the platforms.
Coordinated indeed between platforms 3 and 4.
Almost at the same time, and good lifts across both, and a good lift on 2. Yes, that is a good lift.
Platform 3, we are breaking the 200 territory with Lauren Bates from Missouri Valley College going to lift 205 keys for her second attempt.
And Alicia Horton going 5 keys above her opener, even after missing. Lindsay McManus coming out platform 4, going 5 keys to 140 keys.
A speedy second attempt from Alicia on platform 2.
And Lindsay's current deadlift max is 315 pounds or 142.5 keys. And if she gets this, it looks like she may be on track to break it. And she may be on track. If she loads 145, she will break her personal best.
A no lift for Lauren Bates, unfortunately. Up next is Bethany Gonzalez representing Texas A&M Kingsville, set to take 207.5. Eliana Cook for BMC walking out to 172.5 representing BMC.
Bethany Gonzalez taking a massive 17.5 kilo jump. And it looks like she locks it out. Let's see what the referees say.
Oh, a no lift for Eliana.
Good lift for Bethany. And Samantha is fighting for that. Can she lock it out?
If Jaylee makes this 175 lift, she will go from 10th to 9th place.
Good lift for Samantha.
Midland is cheering Loggy on for this 215 second attempt. Can Loggy get it? Jaylee needs this pull if she wants to score points, even more points for her team. It's a good lift for Loggy.
Jaylee makes that look easy, and 3 white lights for her. Gabrielle also makes 147.5 look easy. And Zena Flores is up next on platform 4. She is a guest lifter, but if she were to make weight this meet, she would be in the podiums. She would be in contention for podium. And a few things could have gone wrong. She could have maybe messed up her water cut, or maybe messed up her gut cut, or simply was just training at a weight heavier than she should have been. But nonetheless, she has been having an amazing day today. But on platform 3, we have Harley fighting for it at her knees. Unfortunately, she cannot get it. Spartan Loaders doing their job well and making sure she is okay.
It's looking like for the bottom end of the top 10, the rankings could shuffle here for this third attempt.
And Xena
Everyone
makes
is
easy work at
within
150.
a 10 kilo difference within each other. Here's Hannah going for 175.
And she gets it up.
And a speedy deadlift for Destiny of 155.
And Destiny just wants to shout her family out back at home. Carly gets her third attempt up. That is a no lift for Carly, unfortunately. The lift can be overturned because it is 2 red lights if the coach decides to approach the jury. And Topanga makes 175 smooth. 3 white lights.
A bit of a grind for Aileen on platform 4, but she gets it through.
And she wants to shout out Coach Anderson and K-Dubs.
Takia having some trouble at the lockout at the top. Just couldn't get it through, unfortunately.
It may have looked like her hand got caught on her thigh. And Akazali coming out on platform 2, rocking the black A7 singlet and A7 socks.
Jacqueline on platform 4 is looking to pull from 7th to 4th and make podium with this 185.
We have Kennedy on platform 4 with Midland entirely behind her. And she makes 177.5 look easy with the Midland colors in her hair.
Jacqueline needs this pull if she wants the podium. Oh!
Oh, she falls forward, unfortunately. That was a good catch by the spotters and loaders. We have Elizabeth coming out next from University of Illinois, Chicago. 192.5 on the bar for her second attempt. We have Joy Lee on platform 4, an absolute fan favorite right now, coming from Northeastern. 182.5 on the bar for her.
If Elizabeth makes this deadlift, she will be in contention for third, and she does. What? Absolutely smokes it. That's going to be a 2.5 kilo difference between
Joy's deadlift
Elizabeth
looked a little
and
slow.
Akazali.
Macy does not hit it on platform 3. Joy does with 3 white lights for her. And Sakia going to our third attempt for our first flight. 127.5 for her. And Savannah Williams coming on platform 2. 195 on the bar. An easy second attempt.
Very easy for her. Here's Macy looking to take 197.5 for her final attempt at deadlifts.
Should be pulling into 6th place for this. But it looks like there is an issue in the coach's box. But we have Reese Dunn coming up next on platform 2. She'll be pulling into forecasted third on her second attempt. But the third attempts can shuffle these placings. Zakia locks it out. Let's see what the referees think. 2 white lights, good lift for Zakia. And Reese Dunn, no lift for her.
Reese definitely needed that lift, but because of that no lift, she is still in 4th. But someone could knock her down. Courtney is going for the deadlift record here.
We're seeing a lot of red on our third attempt. Let's hope Kayla breaks this curse. Courtney makes that look easy on platform 2. Does Kayla break this? Does Kayla break the curse of missed thirds? Let's see what the referees say. No lift for Kayla.
A no lift for Courtney, but her handler, Nico Flores, is going to ask some questions around and see. Courtney can still load it up and try to break her deadlift record.
Macy Abel's coming out with 197.5. She'll be pulling into 6th place with this.
Savannah Williams is feeling confident. She's going to try to chip Courtney Hopkins' deadlift record by half a kilo.
And Macy does not get the lift. Unfortunately, she will remain in 9th place. We have Brianna coming out next on platform 3 with 200 kilos.
Mackenzie with the aviators on platform 4. Oh,
unfortunately,
no.
She loses balance and falls backwards. Hopefully, she is good. And Kylie with a little bit of a rocky start, but it looks like she locks it out. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights for her. And Brianna, let's see what she has. 200 keys on the bar, locks it out like a boss. Let's see it.
The boss she is. 3 white lights for her.
And we have Mackenzie coming out next on platform 4 with 135. Keep in mind that she did miss all of her squats, so she will not have an attempt, and she is not taking 135. We have 3 deadlifts going almost synchronously.
Harley getting hyped for that 200 kilos.
Unfortunately, she cannot break it above her knees. Raven makes easy work at 140, and so does Rihanna as well.
So this just in, depending on how things finish, Midland could go from 3rd to 1st on the team rankings for the women's Raw.
And A&M does not have any more lifters able to lift right now for the women's division. So this is very exciting news. And Lindsay McManus makes 142.5 easy. She matches her gym PR.
And UTSA is going to get a solid 12 points to their total as Amaris got 1st place in her weight class.
And there is an attempt selection change on platform 3. Let's see what it is being changed to. And it looks like Elizabeth Cleveland is dropping down to 207.5 instead of 210.
Temporarily, UTSA is in 1st place with Texas A&M following them shortly and Midland in 3rd. But this could all change.
Unfortunately, no lift for Samantha on platform 4. We have Elizabeth coming out from Davenport University on platform 3.
Platform 2, Alicia Horton's back is against the wall.
She has to hit this.
She needs this deadlift.
Elizabeth locks that out. Let's see what the referees think. No lift for Elizabeth.
Come on, Alicia, you need this.
She locks it out. Let's see what the referees think. I think it's a good lift.
I think so too, and it
3
is.
white lights. The referees do agree with us. And Anna Moore did, in fact, load a lot more weight.
A lot more weight indeed. Let's see if it is enough.
A big 17.5 kilo jump.
She's ready for it.
She
Nice.
loaded that and she hit it. And holds it at the top. Good lift for her. Bethany Gonzalez at 217.5. She cannot break it past her knees. We have Eliana Cook from BMC. Re-attempting 172.5. There's an attempt selection change on platform 2. No lift for Eliana. And Lagi on platform 3. There is a lot of red on this on third attempts. Let's see if Lagi will break this curse. That is a big jump from her second to third. And the bar is loaded. That means that she will not be able to change it. Zena Flores, 155 on platform 4. Good work from her. Referees say that's a good lift. Lagi is going up. Lagi locks it out. Let's see what the referees. She loses the grip. It looks like she tore a callus, unfortunately. And Haley on platform 2, University of North Texas. Can she lock it out? It looks like she does. Let's see what the referees think about it.
That's going to wrap up platform 3. Stick around as awards will be shown on platform 3 as well once lifting has concluded.
Platform 4, Gabriella makes easy work at 155 for her third attempt.
And here's Hannah looking to move from 8th to 6th with this 182.5 pull. Come on, Hannah, the crowd is cheering you on. Let's get this pull.
McKendry's behind you, Hannah. Can she lock it out?
Lock it out.
Lockout. Unfortunately, she will not lock it out, but Destiny does lock it out on platform 4. Let's see what the referees think about Destiny's. That is 3 white lights for her. And we have Alyn Flores coming up next, 162.5 on Texas A&M. She will remain in 4th place for her.
Here's Topanga from 10th to 8th, 182.5 for her last deadlift. With this pull, she will go from 10th to 8th.
Topanga wants that bar centered instead of all the way in the back. Aline Joy unfortunately does not hit that lift on platform 4.
Topanga finding her zen for this pull. Can she get it up? Lock it out. Come on,
Topanga is
Topanga.
locking it out, and she's trying to get her hips through.
There it is, screaming at the top.
Unfortunately, the no lift, it seems like there was soft hips. But it seems like she's approaching the jury or shaking hands with the ref. I cannot tell from this position. Looks like she's just shaking hands with the refs, making sure they know they are appreciated. And we certainly do appreciate refs as competitors ourselves. And my apologies, Joy is still up. She is taking 187.5. She will remain in first even if she misses. This is huge for Northeastern.
Midland is cheering Jaylee on with all their might. She needs this 185 to go from 9th to 8th. She gets it up with ease. Nice job, Jaylee.
What are they putting in Midland's water?
Joy Lee coming for 187.5.
She's getting it up. And a whole lot of joy on her face. Let's see what the referees think about that lift. 2 white lights. That is a good lift for Joy. We have Kennedy Butcher up next from Midland University. And it looks like Kennedy Butcher will be pulling 190. The display is not displaying correctly, but it is still a second place
A grinder for
placing
Allison
Midland.
Nally on platform 2. Doesn't get it, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, Kennedy misses as well. It looks like she lost a little bit of balance at the top. But now we're onto flight B for platform 4, and we are about to round out our deadlifts on platform 2. And currently, Courtney Hopkins and Savannah Williams are neck and neck right now. There's only 1.5 kilos separating their third attempt deadlift, and there can be some attempt selection changes for that record.
And another thing to note, Reese and Elizabeth, they are fighting for 5th and 4th place right now as 2.5 kilos separate them.
Akazali is fighting for it. She is getting it to her hips. Can she lock it out? And she does it, rocking the A7 singlet and socks and 3 white lights. We love to see it. Ree's done. Coming up next, re-attempting 200 kilos.
Reese makes this pull. She will go from 4th to 3rd.
And if she misses, Elizabeth can drop to 200 kilos to match what Reese pulls in order to not overextend as far and still get a higher podium spot.
Candy Butcher is set to pull.
And it looks like we get a relift. There must have been a misload for Kennedy.
A grinder for Reese on platform 2. She sticks through with it.
And it looks like Elizabeth is in trouble. She may overextend.
Elizabeth is sticking to 2.5 keys. With this pull, she will go from 5th to 4th place.
Let's see what Elizabeth has for us, representing University of Illinois, Chicago. She's getting it up, and she makes it fast. Oh my goodness.
She definitely could have pulled for that 3rd place position.
She definitely also could have maybe pulled for that American record. But we now have Courtney Hopkins coming out, trying for the total record. And it looks like there's some delay on platform 4 in order to give Kennedy Butcher some time to rest between her last attempt and her re-attempt, because she was the bottom of the flight.
The crowd is cheering on Courtney's name. Courtney needs this 205 for the total record.
Can she get it? Oh my
she
goodness.
Gets it with ease.
It looks like it was slipping out of her hands. Let's see what the referees think. That is a good lift.
3 white lights.
And now we have Savannah Williams chipping the American record for 206.5 from Midland.
Midland is on their feet cheering on Savannah Williams as she attempts to take the American deadlift record away
and
from Courtney
two
Hopkins'
Midland lifters
hands.
going at the same time. Savannah Williams makes 206.5 easy, and we have Kennedy Butcher now on platform 4. Midland is getting behind Kennedy as well. Can she get it up?
Can she get it up? And that wraps deadlifts on platform 2.
Unfortunately, no lift for Kennedy on platform 4. That was a good effort by Kennedy.
Platform 2 has wrapped up deadlifts, and that concludes lifting on Platform 2. If you would like to see the awards on Platform 3, you must wait until all lifting has concluded. Platform 4 is now moving on to their second flight. Sierra Benton for Sam Houston State Uni stepping out onto Platform 4, looking to take 125 for her opener. Solid opener from her. We are moving on to Caitlin Caminita, part of the Raging Cajuns, going for 132.5 for her opener. Stick around with us as we have some exciting stuff with the women's equipped division in the 100 kilo class. Currently, what separates fourth and third is only 7.5 kilos. Caitlin makes great work of her opener of 132.5. Here's Addison squaring up to 137.5, representing UT of A. Smooth deadlift with her, getting her 3 white lights. Greens across the board so far. Hopefully the Flight B can keep it up. Jenna Kale of BMC up next, taking 140 for her opener. Here's Jenna Kale getting set for her opener. Little bit of a sticking point at lockout. Smooth nonetheless. Here's Kaylee Stacy. 142.5 is loaded for her. Now, right now, deadlifts are sticking in the 140s to 150s range, but Desiree Gonzalez later down the flight is going to take a big jump to 185 for her opener. A solid deadlift from Kaylee. With Desiree's opener of 185, she breaks into the 600 kilo range. For the women's equipped, once again, Desiree currently holds the record of the total, and she's continuing to smash it by 10 kilos. Let's see if she's gonna gun for that deadlift record of 207.5 keys, set by Aaliyah Henry in 2022. Great deadlift from Cheyenne. Moving on to Mia Gonzalez, 152.5. The crowd is cheering on BMC as she wipes off the excess baby powder off her feet. Here she is getting set. And a great opener from her. You'll notice that Mia was wearing wrist wraps for the deadlift, and that's going to help her close her fingers. Those wrist wraps will press down onto your tendons and help you wrap your fingers around the bar.
We have Karina coming out next from Midland, 155 on the bar.
We're going to have 155 on the bar for the next two lifters after Karina. giving our spotters and loaders a little bit of a break.
Karina makes easy work at 155.
Jen Galarza, the bar is loaded with 155. She's putting that extra little bit of chalk on her hands. There she is.
And if you'll notice, some of these equipped women opt to not wear a deadlift suit. And so one of the reasons is that equipped and raw deadlifts tend to be nearly identical in numbers. And even though equipped you may technically have a higher ceiling, it does come with inconsistency as well as a high level of discomfort. And some of these lifters may opt to deadlift raw instead.
Let's go, Caitlin, with a strong deadlift from her for her opener. Ariana up next, 160 on platform 4.
Coming from Midland University. Midland does run deep in these competitions. I do believe they are one of the biggest schools represented in this meet. And she gets it up. And you'll notice that some of these lifters do have white powder on their thighs. That powder is baby powder and not chalk. The easy way to remember this is chalk is for grip and powder, baby powder is for slip. Katie coming out next, 162.5 on the bar for her, coming from UT Austin. We have Lane coming out next from Northeastern, 162.5 on the bar as well. Rocking some, I believe that's pink or purple streaks in her hair. And she gets it up quite easily as well. It looks like she opted to wear a deadlift suit in this flight of many raw or non-deadlift suit lifters. And it seems that there is an American record total attempt by Giselle Oliveras. And it looks like Giselle and Desiree are fighting for that total record. The current total is held by Aaliyah Henry, set in 2022. It is 525 kilos, and Giselle and Desiree are well above clearing that record right now, with Desiree going 77.5 keys above that record, and Giselle clearing it by 12.5 keys. And Giselle gets it up nice and easy. No lift, unfortunately. And Desiree has an American equipped total record upcoming as well. She is forecasted for 602.5 as her total. She will secure first if she hits this, and I do not think that Giselle will be coming close to this total if Desiree hits this.
Desiree absolutely smashes 185 out of the water.
And it looks like UTSA now has 2 first-place finishes in this meet, or in this session at least, for the women's division, both in the 90 kg raw and the 100 kg equipped.
Sierra Benson up next, 135 keys for her second attempt. We're back at the top of the table right now, going for second attempts of flight B.
A little bit of rocking at the top. Let's see if they give her the lift. 2 white lights, good lift. We have Caitlin coming out next, 140 keys, coming from University of Louisiana at Lafayette. Ragin' Cajuns. And she locks it out quite easily. Now, Mia Gonzalez and Giselle Oliveras are in an interesting spot. Giselle missed her opener and is retaking it, and Mia is going up. Currently, Mia is forecasted for 515, and Giselle is forecasted for 437.5. If Giselle does hit 175 as a second, that will solidify her as a second place winner. But if she has to retake 175 for her third attempt, that could mean trouble for her podium spot. Mia Gonzalez could take over and hit that second place spot. Jenna comes out with 147.5 total, or 147.5 deadlift.
Come on, Jenna. And a very strong pull from Jenna of 147.5. She knows that she has plenty left in the tank after that. Up next is Kaylee Stacy of Sam Houston State Uni, going for 150 for her second attempt. Here's Kaylee going for 150 of platform 4. A grinder. Fortunately, she doesn't get it. Mia Gonzalez up next, looking to take 160 for her second attempt. Here's Mia Gonzalez looking to take it. The grinder. Ooh, doesn't get it, unfortunately, for BMC. Cheyenne stepping up to 160 for her second attempt. Let's see if she gets it.
It looks nice and smooth for her. And it looks like Mia will not be trying to pull for second after missing 160, but she has not put her third attempt. Oh, she is retaking 160 as her third, and I think that will solidify her as third place.
The bar is loaded for Jennifer Galarza as 165 is her choice of second attempt. Let's see if Jen can get it here. Up.
And she makes it look so easy and an incredibly narrow conventional stance. Some would say that is the anti-sumo stance.
The very much so anti-sumo stance. Here's Caitlin stepping up to 165 for her choice of second, representing Northeastern. Here's Caitlin.
A little shaky. Can she lock it out? And she does not lock it out. And so let's talk a little bit about what differentiates a deadlift suit from a squat suit. With a deadlift suit, the leg sleeves are shorter, and that is just mainly due to the fact that if they were any longer, it would be difficult for the lifter to even get down and reach the bar, which is why squat suits tend to have longer leg sleeves than deadlift suits do.
Here's Karina sizing up to 167.5. Midland is behind her right now. Let's see if she can get it.
The crowd is electrifying. The energy is all there, and she makes it look easy. Midland is making these attempts fly with their energy giving to their lifters. If Ariana Segura coming up next, also a Midland lifter, the energy will just keep on coming. And if Ariana hits this, she could be in contention to knock Mia Gonzalez out of second and go into third.
Ariana absolutely needs this to score more points for Midland.
And that spells trouble for Mia. Mia does still have access to an attempt selection change, but I do believe they want to just build the total and let the placings fall where they fall.
Here's Lane marching out to 172.5. There's some barking for this Northeastern lifter. See if she gets it.
And currently, right now, we have Mia and Ariana both attempting a 515 total. Either one of them could edge the other out and get that third placing, and that'll give either school more points, and I'm sure Midland will want to get any points she can. Unfortunately, that is a no lift for Lane. There is still some time, but Midland does have the advantage of having Ariana pull later than Mia. And if Mia does miss, or even if Mia hits this, Ariana can just bump up 2.5 kilos and beat Mia's total.
A fast deadlift from Katie.
Good lift for Katie.
Here is Giselle scoring up to 175. A previous miss from her. Can she pull it up to competition standard?
Giselle just needs to get on the board to secure that second placing just for Midland, and it looks like she does. That's a good lift for Giselle. That is a new American record as well, and we have Desiree coming out with a 190 with a modest 5-kilo jump. Now Desiree could simply just scratch second and third and still win this competition and still get first place scoring for UTSA.
That is how large her lead is, but she also blew the total record out of the water by a 70-kilo margin.
And she makes that look incredibly easy.
Plenty left in the tank for Desiree. Looks like she's gonna want to go 7 for 9 today.
Will Mia try to edge out Ariana? Right now, it is still Mia in third and Ariana in fourth because Mia weighed in lighter. But Ariana could edge out Mia and get that 2.5 kilos and make Ariana overextend. $314 for Sierra.
And a strong deadlift. Do they give it to her?
Now, Caitlin coming out from Ragin' Cajuns. Ragin' Caitlin to remain in 14th place with this poll.
Ooh, these headphones are hot from so much use. What's going on?
Nothing much, just finishing out this session.
We're letting our commentators take a break. My name is Bryce. I'm joining you as we wrap up Platform 4's exciting lifting here.
There is a story unfolding between Mia and Ariana. They are both 515 kilos forecasted totals.
Wow.
And Ariana is a Midland lifter, and we know that Midland does need those team scoring points.
Yeah, it looks like they're in pretty good shape. I was walking around in the warm-up area backstage. Their coaching staff actually is looking pretty confident. So we'll see which other lifters can contest.
Fortunately, Kaylee does not hit that lift.
Looks like she didn't register a bench either, so a tough day for her overall. It sometimes happens. Travel, nutrition, temp selection, the list goes on.
There's just so many
outfits.
things.
Yep.
And it could just be her first nationals as well.
Certainly could be. Here's Jenna Kale. BMC has been putting out quite a few great performances.
And Gino showing the support for BMC.
Tell you what, I haven't heard of BMC before powerlifting, but here they are with an amazing team in contention for a lot of these team standings.
And she locks it out. Let's see what the referees say. 3 white lights for her.
Nice third, Jenna. Good attempt selection.
Addison Reed coming out next to remain in 10th place for this poll. And after this, we have Mia Gonzalez. This will determine if Ariana does go up or not. And Ariana was looking good on her second attempt, so we will see where Mia lands.
Addison Reed here currently in 10th.
Looks like a good lift for Addison. Let's see what the referees say.
Nice lock out there, Addison.
3 white lights.
So for most of these polls, we're going to see the bar a little bit faster off the floor, a little bit slower off the lockout as the suit starts to give you less. And you really kind of have to work to finish that pull. Mia Gonzalez, another BMC athlete, missed 160. Here's the second chance. She didn't really pull it too far on the first, hoping they fixed a few things.
Can she get it up? Looks like there was a little bit of a bobble.
Yeah, they might call up and down on that and give her blues. Let's see the lights. It is exactly what we see. But that one white means someone can go to the jury and make their case.
And if Ariana hits this deadlift, that means that she will land in third place.
Yeah, it's early in the flight there.
Kaylin coming out from Northeastern University, once reattempting her missed 165.
We're just seeing some jockeying of attempt changes there. If you want to follow along, liftingcast.com is the place to do it.
And it looks like Ariana does drop
Grinding.
down.
It's the lockout for most of these lifters. Just can't quite get the shoulders back for Caitlin Gagnon.
Ariana does drop down to 170. That means that she will be totaling 510 instead of 515. That is a 5-kilo drop. And that means that Ariana is in good position considering how 167.5 move. I would wager a 2.5-kilo jump wouldn't be too bad for her.
Cheyenne Gonzalez, conventional athlete here, conventional deadlift stance.
She will remain in
routine
6th
attempt
place.
selection here, 10-kilo jump. So her second attempt must have moved pretty well.
Real slow at the lockout. Looks like she gets it up. Let's see what the referees say.
Man, so close. There may have been up and down movement on that.
2 white lights.
Just the right amount of up and down movement there as she locks in 2 white lights.
And this pull will lock Ariana into 3rd place. Even if she misses, she will stay in 4th.
This is an uncharacteristically small deadlift attempt. Increase from her second attempt. Only 2.5 kilos up, so this must be for placing. Midland thinks this is all she needs for exactly what the team needs. It's all about the team standings here. Coaches back there crunching numbers, talking to each other.
She's getting it up, and it's nice and smooth. Excellent attempt selection by the coaches. 3 white lights for her. She is locked in for 3rd place. Congratulations to Ariana and congratulations to Midland.
Well, we'll see. She's temporarily in 3rd. Someone that's currently placed lower may try to out deadlift her. We'll have to see how it shakes out. Texas A&M, Jennifer Galarza, 172.
It seems that Katie could pull into 3rd or even 4th place, but it would be a very risky move for her. She locks it out. Looks like a good lift to me. Let's see what the refs say.
Great attempt selection, great execution.
It's excellence all around. And a reattempt by Lane with 172.5 on her second attempt. She will bump up to 8th place if she hits this.
Every point counts here. Lane, solid competition so far, only missing 2 attempts.
Can she get it up? She is trying to lock it out right now. And maybe see some soft knees there. Let's see what the referees think. That is 2 white lights. That is a good lift for Lane. We have Katie Chaffins coming out next with 185. Or sorry, Karina Medina coming out with 177.5. My apologies. She will remain in 7th place with this pull. Slightly edging out Lane for that. Lane and Karina will be having the same total even if she misses.
Midland is strong in this last flight here with so many athletes. Karina Medina. She's had an 8 for 8 day so far, trying to seal the deal.
Can she get it up? And she locks it out.
And we love Tim for some reason, but 177.5 is a good lift.
3 white lights. We have Katie coming up next. She will remain in 5th place with this pull. Let's see if she decides to bump up to try to overtake 4th place.
Waiting for that overlay. Change.
Seems there's some issues with LiftingCast as well.
And I know from very personal experience, it's because we are pulling data from 4 platforms and a bunch of records at the same time. So we're going to see if we can fix out some of those little wiggles for next time. It will update though. do have some kind of complication here. Perhaps the data on the display that they're seeing wasn't changed at the right time to see this bar load change. We're seeing on LiftingCast it says 185. UTSA athlete Katie Chaffins.
That's UT Austin, actually.
UT Austin. Excuse me, I know in Texas you can get in real trouble for mixing up your schools.
Might get in real trouble here, too. It looks like just the live stream overlay is running behind a little bit, but LiftingCast is up to date. Katie Chaffins coming out. UT Austin.
All right, Katie, let's see what you can do here. This will keep her in 5th. But that's a 500 kilo total on the dot for Katie.
Big benchmark total.
Three lifters remain. All right, looks like our overlay is frozen, but I'm going to stay with you guys. This is Giselle Olivares, 190.
Makes 190 look easy. Let's see what the referees say about that. 3 white lights for her, and we are on our final pull of this session by Desiree Gonzalez. She is just making a victory lap for this first place.
Midland strong. Can't count how many Midland athletes are in this specific flight here, showing up strong for these heavier weight classes.
But Desiree is from UTSA, and they are showing some very strong lifters for this women's division. This is well over the American record as well. American record total, excuse me. Can she lock it out?
Celebrating perhaps too soon there. Or working,
maybe
I couldn't quite
soft
tell.
shoulders. Let's see what the refs say. Unfortunately, it looks like it was soft shoulders.
This concludes the lifting for us here. Aaliyah, I'm sorry, not Aaliyah, the lifter that just went.
Desiree,
absolutely shattering the 100 kilo total record currently held by Aaliyah Henry at 525 kilos, set 2 years ago. So the standard is continuing to just elevate year after year. It's amazing to see. These collegiate programs putting more and more time, talent, experience into these programs.
and there's more recruiting going on as well.
Yep, more recruiting. I'm hoping to see a few more colleges actually come out with true collegiate teams run by the university with well-funding.
I do believe there is Midland, there is Davenport, and McKendree that do those. I am not sure about any other schools that have varsity programs for their powerlifters. But that wraps up session 1. Our ladies will move on to our men. I believe it is 110, 125, and 140 and 140 plus.
Yeah, we've got the rest of the men. Look, I mean, all this lifting has been fantastic, but there's something special and different about these heavier weight classes, these weights that just normal human beings just can't touch, can't even fathom. So we're going to see some of those numbers up ahead. But before that, we do have the awards ceremony that will start in just a few minutes, actually, on Platform 3's live stream. So I'm going to head over to the computers to get all that set up. I'm going to turn my headset back. Thanks for letting me pop in, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
And we will be taking a short 20-minute break and let the awards play out. This is Joel. I will be returning for the men's division of the 110, 125, 140, and 140 plus.